cute is that? She's got these little purple eyes. Just, isn't that gorgeous? So pretty. Is all the light we cannot see. And then I've said, just bought it, thanks. Thanks, Erin. One is a hardback and one is a paperback. I prefer paperbacks, to be honest, but I don't know. It just came like this. And I like both covers.
This is Jen, ASMR unboxing. Subscribe before you fall asleep.
Hi there, my lovely sleepy squirrels. I hope that you are all well this evening. In this video, I'm going to be unboxing 10 new books. Very exciting. So, a few of them are just like following on in series that I'm reading currently. And the others are recommendations from my patrons. So it's kind of a my patrons made me buy it kind of thing. So I'll read you the comments of those who recommended me specific books, and we can just go through everything and have a little tap and read the blurbs on the back and stuff. Okay, but before we get into that, I'm just going to spend a few minutes making some sleepy cardboard sounds. If you want to just see the books, feel free to skip ahead. Timestamps are down below. Otherwise, enjoy. So now that we're hopefully nice and relaxed, let's have a little look at my new books. So this first one is just a series that I read with my daughter. Well, she reads them and I read them. We don't read them together. It's just a little manga series that I've been following for a while and I really love, and my daughter really loves too. You may have already seen some. This is the only manga, all the others are books. But I thought I'd just throw this one in because it makes the round total of 10 books. That makes it more satisfying than 10 new books. So yeah, it's just a lovely, really cute, really like fantasy and magic and good guys and bad guys and magic and just like adventure kind of manga. And everyone is so cute. And I just love all the flowy drawings all done. You just open any random page and you'll be able to see that there won't be any spoilers really, I don't think so. And it's in French, so you may not even bother with that, but everything, all their clothing is very like floaty. Everything's just, I don't know, even their hair and their positions and stuff, just so cute. I like it a lot. And it is really very like it's okay for kids, you know. And it basically is following a whole bunch of like little apprentices, kid apprentices. It's very cute. It's very nice. Atelier des sorciers. Witch and Wizard's Workshop. I think it's called Witch's Hat or something like that in English, I don't remember. How cute is that? She's got these little purple eyes. Just, isn't that gorgeous? So pretty. Okay, so yeah, this was just a little add-on. But a few of you guys really like this series, so I thought I'd let you know that number 10 is out now. I pre-ordered it, so I got it really like the first day. And yeah, I'm on number 10 and I'm still following it and I still love it. Okay, so the next three, so 2, 3, and 4 are all Kristen Hanna books. And Kristen Hanna is an author that I just came across completely randomly because I live in France and I prefer reading in English, and basically on the French Amazon there are not like huge amounts of English books, like enough to keep me happy, of course, but like it's not the same, you know. And when there was like an Amazon sale last year, I think, a bunch of Kristen Hanna books were on sale, and I thought, well, let me just try it out. And the first one I read was The Great Alone, and I loved it so much. I would recommend that to everyone. It's one about Alaska. And since then I've slowly been collecting them. And I just, on Patreon, did like an update on the ones that I have read and the next ones I'll be reading. And when I did that, I was like, oh, I really want to get some more. So I popped onto Amazon and got some more. And these ones were the ones that were available. The ones that are available on the French Amazon are not always the same ones that are available like from month to month. Sometimes others are available. I don't know. Sometimes I find them, sometimes I don't. If I remember correctly, somebody recommended this one, Winter Garden. They said that one they really liked. Let me go. I'm just gonna go into my Patreon comments. Beth, that's it. Nightingale is my favorite Kristen Hanna book, I also really enjoyed Winter Garden. So yeah, Nightingale, I already have it, but I'm saving it. And Winter Garden, I just got it. I didn't see anything about Wild or Between Sisters in the comments. But yeah, let's have a little look at the blurbs and we can have a little tap on the books now. So Winter Garden, I'm not a huge fan of her book covers. Nightingale is the only one I really like for now, but I mean, don't judge a book by its cover. So, New York Times #1 bestseller, that's for Nightingale. Winter Garden. I've noticed like a huge running theme in her books. It's that the main characters are usually two women, two girls, two mother-daughter, all that kind of stuff. Can a woman really know herself if she doesn't know her mother? Okay, well, there we go. So usually two best friends, mother-daughter, a lot of two best friends. So yeah, I really like the whole woman's perspective in her books. It's really nice to read. Okay, let me read the blurb for you. Oh, there she is. Hello, Kristen Hanna there. Firefly Lane, I've read that one, and Fly Away, I have not read that one. Meredith and Nina Whitson. Every time I read Meredith, I think of Grey's Anatomy. Anyone else? So yeah, Meredith and Nina Whitson are as different as sisters can be. One stayed at home to raise her children and manage the family apple orchard. The other followed a dream and traveled the world to become famous photojournalist. But when their beloved father falls ill, these two estranged women find themselves together again, standing alongside their cold, disapproving mother, Anya, who even now offers no comfort to her daughters. On his deathbed, their father extracts one last promise from the women in his life. It begins with a story that is unlike anything the sisters have heard before. A captivating, mysterious love story that spans 65 years and moves from frozen, war-torn Leningrad to modern-day Alaska. Oh, Alaska. Yay. The vividly imagined tale brings these three women together in a way that none of them could have expected. Meredith and Nina will finally learn the secret to their mother's past and uncover a truth so terrible it will shake the foundations of their family and change who they think they are. Mesmerizing from the first page to last, Winter Garden is an evocative, heartbreaking novel that navigates the enduring links between past and present and the layered landscape of the human heart. Okay, that's nice. It sounds quite delve-in kind of book, you know. Looking forward to that one. Okay, so the other two I didn't get recommended. They're just Kristen Hanna books, so I got them. I feel like I'm collecting them, really. Okay, Between Sisters. Classic Kristen Hanna kind of subject and title. From the New York Times #1 best-selling author of The Nightingale. That's written on like every single book. Yeah, it is like Nightingale. I just love all their stock photo kind of book covers. I don't get it. It doesn't probably. I mean, can it cost that much to get someone to sign a book cover? Really? I don't know. Praise for Kristen Hanna's multi-million bestseller, The Nightingale, which was a top 5 pick in the best books of 2015. Okay. There, okay. So let's look at this actual book. So we all make mistakes, but for Megan Dantes, the terrible choice she made some years ago cost her everything, including the love of her sister Claire. Megan is now a highly successful attorney and has put all thoughts of love completely behind her until she meets the one man who believes he can change her. Claire has fallen in love for the first time in her life, and as her wedding day approaches, she prepares to face her strong-willed older sister. Reunited after 2 decades, these two women who believe they have nothing in common will try to become what they never were, a family. Yeah, it's a very strong theme in her books. Tender, funny, bittersweet, and moving, Between Sisters skillfully explores the profound joys and sorrows shared in a close relationship, the mistakes made in the name of love, and the promise of redemption. Okay, that sounds nice. They're very easy reads, which I love. Really just sink in to my bed at night. Just stripped off ASMR in my ears and a book in front of me. Kristen Hanna Wild. A woman who must escape her past, a child who must unlock her future. Mother-daughter. From the New York Times #1 best-selling author of, you guessed it, The Nightingale. Oh, they have a few others. Firefly Lane, The Four Winds Comes Wild. Okay, Firefly Lane I've read, and Nightingale I have. A remarkable story about the resilience of the human spirit, the triumph of hope, and the promise of new beginnings. In the rugged Pacific Northwest, this cover's not so bad, I quite like it. Northwest of the United States lies the Olympic National Forest, a vast expanse of impenetrable darkness and impossible beauty. From deep within this mysterious woodland, a 6-year-old girl appears. Speechless and alone, she offers no clue as to her identity, no hint of her past. Ooh, I'm intrigued. Having retreated to her hometown after a scandal left her career in ruins, child psychiatrist Dr. Julia Cates begins working with the extraordinary little girl, naming her Alice. Julia is determined to free her from a prison of unimaginable fear and isolation, and discover the truth about Alice's past. The shocking facts of Alice's life test the limits of Julia's faith and strength, even as she struggles to make a home for Alice and find a new one for herself. That sounds like you still have the 2 women, or 1 girl, 1 woman, mother figure, daughter figure, but it's different, it's a totally different thing. Unforgettable. A rich, compelling novel of love, sacrifice, and survival. Oh, this might be bumped up in the list. I think it's gonna be Maybe I'll go for winter garden because one of my patrons enjoyed it. Then I'll go for wild, and then between sisters maybe. I'll see. I'm still reading one right now, but I think that's the order of the Kristen Hanna ones anyway. I might read others in between. Okay, so let's move on to the other recommendations. So in the comments for September's Bookie ASMR video, the comment is from Erin. It says, "Thank you. You will absolutely love The Nightingale. Another book recommendation, not by KH, is All the Light We Cannot See." And then I've said, just bought it, thanks. Thanks, Erin. Okay. Thanks for the recommendation. All the Light We Cannot See. That's this one. So, I got All the Light We Cannot See. So, New York Times #1 bestseller also. All the Light We Cannot See, winner of the Pulitzer Prize for Fiction. I didn't even notice that part. So basically, sometimes when you go online and you look for a book, I've noticed sometimes it's actually the same price or cheaper to get 2 books or 3 books instead of just one. Sometimes there's like lots of books. And this was not exactly the case that it was cheaper, but it was like 20 euros for just this book or 30 euros for 4 books. So I was like, yeah, let's get 4 books. Hopefully I like it. I'm gonna trust Erin for that. So yeah, I got 4 Anthony Doerr books. Anthony Doerr collection, Season in Rome. Ooh. So here they are. We have 4 Seasons in Rome, The Shell Collector, and About Grace. I think I will probably start with All the Light We Cannot See, but I'm happy to have these 2. Let me just pop this shrink wrap off. Okay. So here they are. From the best-selling author of All the Light We Cannot See. Best-selling author, All the Light We Cannot See. Okay, so I'm guessing this is his most successful book. Hold on, there's a plane. So this is definitely his most successful book, it seems. Is there like an order? They're all 4th. No, just check. I don't think they're like connected as books. All the Light We Cannot See, Memory Wall, About Grace, and The Shell Collector. No, there doesn't seem to be an order. I don't think they're linked. A show-stopping debut. Let's start with this one. Anthony Doerr, Extraordinary from The Guardian and Exquisite from The Times. The Shell Collector. Oh, The Shell Collector Stories. So, a show-stopping debut as close to faultless as any writer could wish for. LA Times. Well, that's promising. Sounds nice. I have these 2. I can think of very few authors who can put together a sentence with such ecstasy, whose words sing with music and such sheer rapture at what they embody. The Times. That sounds pretty fancy. Okay. A blind man spends his days roaming the beaches of Kenya collecting shells, classifying them by feeling their whorls, spines, and folds in his fingers. a young woman discovers that she can explore the inner world of an animal's mind by touching its freshly dead body. Okay, I think these are, stories. A refugee from Liberia who cannot escape the horrors that he has witnessed finds salvation in the clandestine act of burying the hearts of beached whales. Okay, I'm intrigued. The Pulitzer Prize winning author Anthony Doerr illustrates both the righteous dangers of the natural world and the rocky terrain of the human heart. I wonder how I'm gonna feel about these ones. Let me see. The shell collector. What's that at the beginning? Praise for the shell collector. So Anthony Doerr was born and raised in Cleveland, Ohio. He is the author of the story collections The Shell Collector and Memory Wall, the memoir 4 Seasons in Rome, and the novels About Grace and All the Light We Cannot See. Okay, so they're not all the same thing. So About Grace and the most popular one are novels. Okay. Which was awarded the 2015 Pulitzer Prize for Fiction and the 2015 Andrew Carnegie Medal for Excellence in Fiction. Doerr's short stories have won the 2010 Story Prize, which is considered the most prestigious prize in the US for a collection of short stories, and the Sunday Times EFG Short Story Award, which is the largest prize in the world for a single short story. His work has been translated into over 40 languages. Doerr lives in Boise, Idaho, with his wife and 2 sons. Okay, I'm interested. So it's nice to have read that because now I know that that's a collection of stories. The one I don't have is a collection of stories. This one's a memoir, and these are novels. I like the paper quality. Well, this one's different. It's a great tab too. Okay. Let's have a look at the memoir one first, and then we'll get into the others. Okay, this book will lift the heart of every parent and delight the mind of every lover of Italy. I am not the biggest lover of Italy. I'm a parent, great, but I'm not the hugest lover of Italy, I have to say. Okay, 4 Seasons in Rome on twins, insomnia, and the biggest funeral in the history of the world. Okay. From lightning-lashed November to sun-fried July, Doerr makes a succulent meal of his year. Radiant. Look closely, and the picturesque inevitability cracks apart and becomes more interesting. It only takes 1 day for life to change. Anthony Doerr's baby twins were born in Idaho, 12 short hours before he was invited to move to Rome for work. So began an adventure in the ever-bewitching eternal city and the foreign country of fatherhood. Wandering the streets and trying to write, attending the visual of a dying pope and raising 2 growing baby boys. Well, this sounds quite cool actually. Quite interesting. I'm happy I got the 4-book set now, because I have a few different things, not just novels. Okay, let's go for this one. We'll keep this one for last. This book will take your breath away. The Evening Standard. Anthony Doerr about grace. A snowflake. I thought it was just a pattern. I didn't really notice it was snowflake or snowflakes. Exceptional and unforgettable. So this is the first novel. Okay. So he did his stories, then the Italy thing, and then the novels. Let's read about grace. Let's read about grace. A stunning meditation on chance and pattern, exile and home. Gorgeous, transporting, and deeply, deeply satisfying. Karen Joy Fowler, author of We're All Completely Beside Ourselves. I have no idea what that is. Okay, so David Winkler has lived on a remote Caribbean island for more than 2 decades. After running away from his former life, his wife Sandy, and his daughter Grace. David fell in love with Sandy at a supermarket in Alaska. Yes, another thing with Alaska in it. As he dreamt he would, moving from Alaska to Ohio to escape his fear of the future, they have a child, Grace. But a shadow of fear hangs over David, and when the floods come, he can't face up to the future he has seen for his little girl and leaves both the people he loves. 25 years later, he finally finds the strength to discover his daughter's fate. Oh, this sounds heavy. Father-daughter stuff is always heavy for me. Okay. Nice. I like the fact that it's like on a Caribbean island. There's going to be some Alaska in there. It's cool. I do have like a thing for Alaska since reading The Great alone. The actual book that was recommended to me by Erin. The winner. Sublime. Magnificent. Open your eyes and see what you can with them before they close forever. For Mary Laure, blind since the age of 6, the world is full of mazes. The miniature of a Paris neighborhood. Oh, Paris, Mary Laure, I guess it's French, or Saint Fran. Made by her father to teach her the way home. Yeah, the microscopic layers within the invaluable diamond that her father guards in the Museum of Natural History. The walled city by the sea, where father and daughter take refuge when the Nazis invade Paris. Oh, it's in the past. And a future which draws her ever closer to Werner, a German orphan. Werner, I guess. Destined to labor in the mines until a broken radio fills his life with possibility and brings him to the notice of the Hitler Youth. In this magnificent, deeply moving novel, the stories of Mary Laure and Werner, illuminate the ways against all odds people try to be good to one another. Oh, I'm already like feeling for these people. I think it's going to be an emotional one. Epic, a bittersweet and moving novel that lingers in the mind. A masterpiece, a vastly entertaining feat of storytelling. Such a page turner, entirely absorbing. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, thanks, Erin. Let's see the last 2 books. So this was in the comments of September's video suggestions, and it was Hannah and Annie. They're actually talking to each other. Let's see. Okay, so Hannah said, I've been reading so much lately. I recently read a Kristen Hanna book, The Great Alone. This one is so good. Agreed. My number one Kristen Hanna book. You did a book haul not too long ago with some of her books. If you've read them or any other books this year, you can do a no spoilers book review but make it ASMR. I kind of heard that's the suggestion that kind of won in September, so that book review, Kristen Hanna for views our thing, was done. And Annie commented in reply saying, I'm currently reading The House in the Cerulean Sea by T.J. Klune, and I love it so much. I am 199 pages in and I started it yesterday. I highly recommend. It is tugging at my heartstrings in the best way. And then Hannah replied saying, it's on my list. I look forward to reading it since it has such great reviews and comes highly recommended. I can't wait. I didn't actually comment back, but yeah, I read it, I hearted them, and then I bought the book. Okay, so thank you Hannah and Annie for this suggestion. So here it is, The House in the Cerulean Sea. It's never too late to follow the dream. This is a nice cover. I like this cover. Let's go. T.J. Klune. I hadn't heard of this, but the cover rings a bell. I feel like I've seen it in like the suggested part on Amazon, but I didn't look into it. So again, it was also very interesting to grab two in a set rather than just buying the one. It ended up being, I think, even cheaper than just buying one to have these two. I don't know how that works, but okay, it's fine with me. So here they are. One is a hardback and one is a paperback. I prefer paperbacks, to be honest, but I don't know. It just came like this. And I like both covers. I like this style. So, under the whispering door, his death was their beginning. Simply perfect, said V.E. Schwab. Who's V.E. Schwab? Oh, he said simply perfect about this one, not this one. Praise for the house in this Cerulean Sea. Welcome to Sharon's Crossing. Who is T.J. Klune? Is it a woman? Is it a man? Doesn't say. Okay, he expected nothing, but they gave him everything. Linus Barker leads a quiet life. At 40, he has a tiny house with a devious cat and his beloved records for company. And at the department in charge of magical youth. Oh, it's magic. There's magic and stuff. Cool. He spent many dull years monitoring their orphanages. Then one day, Linus is surrounded by extremely upper management and given a highly classified assignment. He must travel to an orphanage where 6 dangerous children reside, including the Antichrist. There, Linus must somehow determine if they could bring on the end of days, but their guardian, charming and enigmatic Arthur Parnassus, will do anything to protect his wards. As Arthur and Linus grow ever closer, Linus must choose between duty and his dreams. A modern fairy tale, beautiful. I loved it, like being wrapped up in a big gay blanket. Okay, likely to cause heart swelling. Okay, this sounds fun. I'm excited to read that. The magical aspect of it was unexpected. I didn't read the blurb about it before buying it. I just literally saw two of my patrons being like, oh, that's a really good book, and I was like, okay. From Master Storyteller, TJ Klein comes a life and death love story. A man who lives to help the dead meets a man who died, then learned how to live. Oh, that's lovely. Just that. I'm already looking forward to that too. Just from that one line there, a man who lives to help the dead meets a man who died, then learned how to live. It's very nice. Yeah, when a reaper comes to collect Wallace from his own sparsely attended funeral, Wallace is outraged, but he begins to suspect she's right. Okay, Wallace is a woman? No, I just said man, didn't I? I don't know. She's right. And he is in fact dead. Then when Hugo, owner of the most peculiar tea shop, promises to help him cross over, Wallace reluctantly accepts the truth. Yet even in death, he refuses to abandon his life, even though he spent all of it working. But as Wallace drinks tea with Hugo and talks to his customers, he wonders if he'd been missing something. The feeling grows as he shares jokes with the resident ghost, manifests embarrassing footwear, and notices the stars. So when he's given 1 week to pass through the door to the other side, Wallace sets about living a lifetime in just 7 days. That's really nice. Oh yeah, Under the Whispering Door is an uplifting story about a life spent at the office and a death spent building a home. The tea is hot, the scones are fresh, and the dead are just passing through. That sounds fun too. Thank you guys for your recommendations. I just noticed there was the comments recommending this book, and I thought I had responded, but I didn't. I actually talked about it in another video, and Hannah and Annie commented. Annie said, Hannah and Jen, so excited you both have the book to look forward to. I love the world so much, and the story was a chef's kiss. You'll have to let me know when you read it so we can gush about it together. I will definitely. And then Hannah said, I should be getting my copy from the library this week. I definitely bumped it to the top of the list when Jen said she bought it. So yeah, I did say I bought it to my patrons. Okay. So I'm gonna leave this video here for this evening. I will definitely follow up at some point with the books, either on Patreon or on my channel, depending who's interested, basically. So I hope that you enjoyed this video, that you found it relaxing and interesting. Let me know if you have read any of these books or are going to read any of these books. I'd like to know. So I hope that every single one of my sleepy squirrels are well, wherever you are in the world, whatever's happening around you. I hope that you can find your own little bubble of calm. For example, if you are on Patreon, oh my lovely, lovely patrons, thank you. Shout out to all of you lovely, lovely supportive peeps. And shout out for all my recommendations too. Thank you. And I hope that you all have a lovely, lovely evening. And I'll see you next time. Bye. Richard sets out in search of adventure, but finds that the beach is not what it seems. Paradise comes at a price. Wait, isn't Brennan... Is this based off Bones? Or is Bones the author who inspired hit TV show Bones? Okay, that makes sense. So this was before Bones.
This is Jen, ASMR, unboxing. Subscribe before you fall asleep.
Hi there, my lovely sleepy squirrels. I hope that you are all well. This evening I am filming the book haul from my thrifting in France vlog style video. This is actually part 2. The first part I showed you the books I got for the kids, the records I got to trace on my No Talking channel, and some really, really old magazines from the 50s. And then also some war magazines from 1917 to 19. So it ended up being really long, so I thought I would keep just this part. Since books are quite relaxing, this could be its own book, kind of thing by itself. And that way I can take my time and have a look at the covers and read the blurbs on the back and stuff. So basically it is like a big thrift store or a charity shop, if you will, called AMIENS. And there is a huge book section, and in that section there is like a section for English books, because I'm in France, so I don't have a huge selection of books to pick from, but big enough for just me, for little old me. It's perfect. So I just got these and I will show you them all one by one, but first I'm just going to spend a few minutes just tapping and scratching and tracing on the spines and the covers maybe and stuff like that. So if you want to just see me talk about each individual book, feel free to skip ahead. Timestamps are down below. Otherwise, enjoy.
So that was actually really relaxing and pretty nice. So I think I might have to do a no talking video for my no talking channel like this too. So I don't really have a specific plan or order for these, so I'm just going to go through them one by one. Not even alphabetic. I'm literally just going to put a pile beside me and go through them one by one. Let's go. So this first one is Outlander. I've never read any of the Outlander books, but I have seen the series and I do love it. If you've never seen or read the books or seen the series, it is based in Scotland, and it is kind of like a time travel-y in the past, in the future kind of story. I'm looking for the word story. Good job. Yeah, and it's a really long like series, and I think it's a really long series of books, so I'm really happy about that. Anything where you can just kind of keep going and keep going, and you know there's always a new book and you know the next part to go to and stuff. I love that. And Outlander is a pretty intense story. Author of the multi-million best-selling Outlander series, now a major TV series. I hope I got the first one. I think this is the first one. I really hope. That was the only one that was there. Well, that I knew was an Outlander one. Maybe there were others and I didn't notice. Oh, I thought they would have all said Outlander, but maybe it's only the first one. I need to look again. I can actually look at the footage, which is cool because I can kind of check which books I didn't get and if there are any that are good. Let me know if there are any that are good. Go check the footage. Pause it. The English book part is at the very end, so if you pause it on there and have a look through the titles, see if there's anything you would recommend in there, that would be cool. Oh, the other ones are on the back. Cool. Yeah, they're not called Outlander. Of course they're not. It's just the name of the series because the first one is. Darn it. Dragonfly in Amber, Voyager, Drums of Autumn, The Fiery Cross, A Breath of Snow, and Ashes. Didn't see the A. Okay, so the first novel in the best-selling Outlander series. Okay, so when I was there, maybe I read that and it was okay. Let's zoom in a little, guys. There we go. What if your future was the past? 1946, Claire Randall goes to the Scottish Highlands with her husband Frank. It's a second honeymoon, a chance to learn how war has changed them and to re-establish their loving marriage. Claire was a nurse in the war. But one afternoon, Claire walks through a circle of standing stones and vanishes into 1743. Where the first person she meets is a British Army officer, her husband's 6 times great-grandfather. They're identical. Same actor, obviously, in the series. Unfortunately, Blackjack Randall is not the man his descendant is, and while trying to escape him, Claire falls into the hands of a gang of Scottish outlaws. I just smiled. And finds herself a Sassenach, the Outlander, because she's English, in danger from both Jacobites and Redcoats. Reminds me of school, talking about Jacobites and Redcoats. I'm Scottish, by the way. I grew up in the Scottish Highlands and I live in France. Marooned amid danger, passion and violence, her only chance of safety lies in Jamie Fraser. Smiled again. A gallant young Scots warrior, what begins in compulsion becomes urgent need, and Claire finds herself torn between 2 very different men in 2 irreconcilable lives. Irreconcilable lives. Yeah. Pronunciation got me on that one. Okay. Let's have a little look at the beginning. something about the series and the author. Tiny synopsis of the next books. To the memory of my mother who taught me to read, Jacqueline Sykes. Gabaldon. Sorry, I was just laughing at myself because like psych, like it's a joke. Sorry. Okay, acknowledgement. Part 1, Inverness, 1946. I used to go to Inverness when I was a teenager at the weekend to be cool with my friends because it's like the big town, it's the city for me. A new beginning. I don't know if I'll really read into the books, there are maybe a little too many of them, but yeah, that's I'm pretty happy about it. So this one says €3, but I'm pretty sure I got them all for 2 each. But I could check. There's like a sign there telling you how much the books were and stuff, but I don't know if she was looking at the books here, like inside the books, or she just counted them as books, like normal, you know. I didn't really notice. It wasn't very expensive, so I was pretty happy, and I didn't really want to look too much into it and be like, hey, this one, you know, it's a place where I'm not really interested in haggling. It's kind of to help people out and stuff. Everything is donated. I don't really feel, I mean, I see people haggling there and I just feel uncomfortable. I don't know, maybe it's the thing to do, but I don't like it. So this next one is also an author that I recognize. Well, actually the last author I didn't recognize, just the series, because of the TV series. And Dan Brown, I recognize the author of The Da Vinci Code, of course, which I haven't read. I've only seen the film, and this one also I have not read. I think I've never read any of Dan Brown's books. Angels and Demons, the first Robert Langdon thriller. So at first I was like, oh, maybe I shouldn't get it in case it's like the sequel of something that I'm just not aware of. I didn't really have time to look up on my phone and stuff because I was filming at the time. So I just thought, you know what, it says the first Robert Langdon thriller, so I decided it was okay. So Dan Brown. I don't really know much about him. Let's have a little read in the back. My filming room is still a little dusty from those magazines. Okay. A breathless, real-time adventure, exciting, fast-paced, and unusually high IQ. What, the story has an unusually high IQ? Okay. When a world-renowned scientist is found brutally murdered, a Harvard professor, Robert Langdon, is summoned to identify the mysterious symbol seared onto the dead man's chest. His conclusion: it is the work of the Illuminati, a secret brotherhood presumed extinct for nearly 400 years. Now reborn to continue their bitter vendetta against their sworn enemy, the Catholic Church. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. In Rome, the College of Cardinals assembles to elect a new pope. Yet somewhere within the walls of the Vatican, an unstoppable bomb of terrifying power relentlessly counts down to oblivion. While the minutes tick away, Langdon joins forces with Vittoria Vetra, a beautiful and mysterious Italian scientist, to decipher the labyrinth trail of ancient symbols that snakes across Rome to the long-forgotten Illuminati lair, a secret refuge wherein lies the only hope for the Vatican. But with each revelation comes another twist, another turn in the plot, which leaves Langdon and Vetra reeling and at the mercy of a seemingly invincible enemy. It's intense. I mean, a no holds barred, pull out all the stops, breathless tangle of a thriller. A heck of a good read. Amazon.com. Okay, so that sounds pretty fun. I think it's going to be one of those books that you just go like breeze through, you know. I wonder if I should read the Da Vinci Code first. Does anybody know if that's important? I don't think so. Anyway, this next one is a book that I have already read, but I read it when I was like in my late teens, early 20s, late teens. It was, yes, a major film with Leonardo DiCaprio, and if I remember correctly, it's kind of like a early 20s kind of Lord of the Flies kind of story. I can't remember exactly, but it was kind of like that, you know. People making up their own rules and laws and stuff. An island, the beach. It was a very good film, very popular. Okay. The international cult bestseller, now a major film from 20th Century Fox, and the makers of Trainspotting, starring Leonardo DiCaprio. There are actually photos from the film, like stills from the film, I think, in the middle. Let's be careful what we show. That's fine. There we go. Some images from the beach. There we go. I think I'll read it and then watch the film again. If I remember correctly, I probably saw the film first and then read the book, but I couldn't be sure. Bangkok. First stop on the backpacker trail. On Richard's first night in a hostel, a mysterious traveller slits his own wrists, leaving Richard a map to the beach. The beach is a legend among young travellers in Thailand, a secret island paradise where a select community lives in blissful isolation. Richard sets out in search of adventure, but finds that the beach is not what it seems. Paradise comes at a price. Yeah, pretty good. I would recommend. Okay, let's see what we have next. So this is the one I probably know the least about. But on the front it says, if you like bones, you'll love virals. And I do like bones. Was the series Bones. So, Tori Brennan's first gripping adventure, 25% off. Oh, I didn't look at the prices. This one doesn't have a price. The others don't either. Only the Outlander one had a price in it. Okay, Kathy Reich's Virals. And James Patterson thinks I will like it or love it. Let's see. Heart-stopping forensic action with a lethal twist. Tori Brennan is a... Wait, isn't Brennan... Is this based off Bones? Or is Bones the author who inspired hit TV show Bones? Okay, that makes sense. So this was before Bones. Okay, now it's in my head. Okay, Tori Brennan is as fascinated by bones and dead bodies as her famous aunt, forensic anthropologist Tempe Brennan. Okay, so yeah, it's the niece of the star from Bones. However, living on a secluded island off Charleston in South Carolina, she does not have as much opportunity to put her knowledge to the test until she and her group of technophile friends stumble across a shallow grave containing the remains of a girl who has been missing for over 30 years. With the cold case murder suddenly hot, Tori, yes, the girl, realizes that they are involved in something fatally dangerous, on the run from forces they don't understand. She and her friends have only themselves to fall back on. It soon becomes clear that the island is home to a secret that has driven men to kill once and will drive them to kill again. Okay, I hope it's not too creepy. I don't like horror-y kind of things. Okay, Kathy Reichs takes forensics to a whole new level. Let's really just hope that it's not too like creepy, like spirits and I don't know, witches and stuff. I don't know. I know I'm a wuss, but it's fine. This next one is definitely not too creepy for me. It's amazing. Okay, this is huge nostalgia for me. Red Dwarf is a series in the UK from my childhood, I guess the 90s. Series of books and is the TV series, which I loved when I was a kid and a teenager. Okay, Grant Naylor, Red Dwarf and Better Than Life, now in one enormous volume. Red Dwarf. I still have the DVDs to probably most of the series. Omnibus. With unmissable new material. I don't know about new, it's pretty old. Red Dwarf and Better Than Life, the two best-selling Red Dwarf novels together for the first time in one volume. The prologue, the sequel, the story, the explanation. The human race began as slime and ended as slime. His name was Lister. Celebrating his 24th birthday on a Monopoly board pub crawl round London, he ended up 3 million years from Earth, marooned in the wrong plane, of the wrong dimension, of the wrong reality, and down to his last 2 cigarettes. Together with a dead man, a hologram I guess, a senile computer, Holly, a deranged sanitation mechanoid with an overactive guilt chip. Oh, what's he called? Crichton. And the best dressed entity, in all 6 known universes, Cat. The last remaining member of the human race begins his epic journey home. A journey that will take him 2 lifetimes. On the way, he'll break the light barrier, meet Einstein, God, and Elvis, shoot pool with planets, battle emotion-stealing chameleonic mutant parasites, and play reality's ultimate game. Oh, move it up there, sorry. Contains new material, including the first draft of the TV pilot script and the beer mat on which the original idea was first scribbled. I don't see the beer mat. Where is it? Is it in the back? Copy of the beer mat. Can't see it. Maybe it came with it or something. Okay, so I'm pretty excited about that. That'll be a nice little nostalgic read. And this next one is also one where I've already seen the film. I haven't read it, but I've seen the film. Based on the recently discovered diaries of Lionel Logue, The King's Speech. Well, that's kind of a bit different now that we actually have a king now. Well, the UK does. I mean, I'm in France. But how one man saved the British monarchy. Mark Logue and Peter Conradi. It's a nice film. I mean, I just got this because I was like, oh, I've seen the film. It was quite good. I might as well grab this too. Feels like there's photos or something. Yeah, there are photos in here. Different. There's the speech. Some letters, telegram, things like that. So, I mean, I'm less excited about this book. It's more just, it was there, it's in English. Why not? Might as well. And it's not a huge book, too, so it's fine. One man saved the British royal family in the first decades of the 20th century. He wasn't a prime minister or an archbishop of Canterbury. He was an almost unknown and self-taught speech therapist named Lionel Logue, whom one newspaper in the 1930s famously dubbed the quack who saved the king. Logue wasn't a British aristocrat or even an Englishman. He was a commoner and an Australian to boot. Nevertheless, it was the outgoing, amiable Logue who single-handedly turned the nervous, tongue-tied Duke of York into one of Britain's greatest kings after his brother, King Edward VIII, abdicated in 1936 over his love of Mrs. Simpson. This is the previously untold story of the remarkable relationship between Logue and the haunted future King George VI. Written with Logue's grandson and drawing exclusively from his grandfather Lionel's diaries and archive, it throws an extraordinary light on the intimacy of the two men and the vital role the king's wife, the late Queen Elizabeth, the Queen Mother, played in bringing them together to save her husband's reputation and reign. Yeah, I mean, I'm not huge on royalty, but why not? This next one is actually it's like a book I've seen here and there for a long time, and I feel like it's a really well-known and well-liked book. I just never grabbed it, so I feel like it's a classic. The #1 bestseller, The Lovely Bones, compulsive enough to read in a single sitting, brilliantly intelligent, elegantly constructed, and ultimately intriguing. Alice Sebold. I feel like it's not a very happy story though. My name was Salmon, or Salmon, like the fish. First name is Susie Salmon, and I was 14 when I was murdered on December 6, 1973. Yeah, it's not a nice one. My murder was a man from our neighborhood. My mother liked his border flowers, and my father talked to him once about fertilizer. This is Susie Salmon speaking from heaven, which looks a lot like her school playground, with the good kind of swing set, counselors to help newcomers adjust, and friends to room with. Everything Susie wants appears as soon as she thinks of it, except the one thing she wants the most, to be back with the people she loved on earth. Okay, this is very sad, actually. Hopefully it's not too heavy. I feel like I want it to be a little lighthearted in there, but watching from her place in heaven, Susie sees her happy suburban family devastated by her death, isolated even from one another as they each tried to cope with their terrible loss alone. Over the years, her friends and siblings grow up, fall in love, do all the things she never had the chance to do herself. But life is not quite finished with Susie yet. Okay, I like the last phrase there. Hopefully there's something. Moving and compelling, transfixed, graceful, imagination. Okay. Hopeful and redemptive. So taking tragedy and making it hopeful. Let's hope. Let's hope it's helpful. I hope it's helpful. Okay, I still have one more book to share with you guys. So this last one is Divergent, which I feel, oh, it's a film. Okay, I've never seen the film. I think it's a series of books. I think there are 3 maybe. And this is #1, hopefully. It seems to be, yeah, there are 2 others. Is it like a teenagery type thing? I don't know. Let me just read a little about it. She turns to face the future in a world that's falling apart. Divergent, a major motion picture in 2014. Veronica Roth, New York Times bestseller. 3 flying birds, one for each member of the family I left behind. 16-year-old Tris is forced to make a terrible choice in a divided society where everyone must conform. Tris does not fit, so she ventures out alone, determined to discover where she truly belongs. Shocked by her brutal new life, Tris can trust no one, and yet she is drawn to a boy who seems to both threaten and protect her. The hardest choice lies ahead. Okay, it's getting late. I may need a speech therapist to get me through these blurbs tonight. Okay, so I mean, I feel like they're known, but I haven't seen the film Divergent, so I'm wondering if it's like a teenagery kind of thing or I just missed it. Oh, this one is €3 too. I really don't know. I guess I'll just read it and find out. Okay, so they are all the books I have to show you for this evening. I'm very happy about it. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I guess €16 for 8. Pretty good. Pretty good. I hope that you all enjoyed this video, that you found it relaxing, a little interesting to see the books I got. Let me know if you liked any of them. It might help me decide which order to read them in. I have plenty of books to read right now, but still, I have like a little list that gets moved around. Okay, so hopefully I will have a lot more of thrifting hauls coming in this year. So excited about it. I don't know how many books I'll be getting because I'm only one person. I don't need to read everything. I can't. Don't have time. But yeah, and I don't see a lot of resale value in books. It's gorgeous for me. Okay, so I hope that every single one of my sleepy squirrels are well, wherever you are in the world, whatever's happening around you. I hope that you can find your own little bubble of calm. For example, if you are in Edmonton, Alberta, in Canada, like Amy Byrne. Hey Amy, hope you're well. And I hope that you all have a lovely, lovely, lovely evening. And I'll see you next time. Bye.
Like, Greek mythology is brutal, but very interesting. I really enjoyed that one. Like, all of these are like in the same kind of format, the same like illustrations and stuff, and then it's like, oh, Weird Sisters. I was like, okay, well, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna buy the entire set.
This is Jen, ASMR. Subscribe before you fall asleep.
Hi there, my lovely, lovely sleepy squirrels. I hope that you're all well. In this video, we have my phone right here, and we are working kind of lo-fi. I have like this little lapel mic thing going on. In today's video, I am doing a lo-fi book collection organization video. I don't know. I have so many books that I haven't read. I have so many books that I forgot I had. It takes a lot of space up in certain places in the house, and this summer, I just want to organize everything and just redo everything, kind of spring cleaning, but like in the summer. And I just emptied out my bookcase to kind of organize it and clean out the bookcase in my bedroom, and all of my books were suddenly on the floor, and I was like, oh, can we grab the books that are upstairs? Oh, can we grab this? And then now they're all here. So I want to donate some. I want to see what I have. I have videos planned, like sit-down videos with a lot of book content coming up, because I know you guys really love it. I just never get around to it because, well, you know, life, all that kind of stuff. I don't have earphones in, so I don't know what all this sounds like. I'm just gonna go for it. If there's anything like too loud or too like I'll just see in editing what to do with it. So I have already organized a lot, like into kind of sections. For example, this is a Terry Pratchett section. I have most of Terry Pratchett's books, well, at least the Discworld books. Not every single one. I'm missing like 5 or something. I've read maybe like 80% of them, and I used to absolutely love a Terry Pratchett book. Less so now, but like I haven't read any in like 5 years, so I might do another read through. So I'm missing a few, and I have a few doubles, and I also have some that are in like a different format. Like, look how like all of these are like in the same kind of format, the same like illustrations and stuff, and then it's like, oh, weird sisters. This is one of my doubles, so it's fine. And then this one, well, this is like more like young adult ones that he did later on. These are slightly different anyway. I don't like having hardbacks when I have all of these, like, you know, I don't know. And I'm missing a few of the latest ones, which I've definitely read, so I must have had them at some point. I don't know what I've done with them. But yeah, so I want to complete it. Then I'm going to do a video once and for all. I'm going to do a video where I read the blurbs and tap on, scratch, etc. on the covers and spines of every single Terry Pratchett book that I have. Do you think I need to complete the series to do that, or is like, would it bug you if I did like read the blurb and everything of all of these books, and then the ones that I don't have, I just did it like on the Kindle or something? Would that bug you, or would it be like more satisfying that they were all there in book form? I don't know. Knowing that if they all have to be there in book form, then it's going to take me a while. Whereas in this form, I could just do it tomorrow. Like, I can't do it tomorrow, I'm busy, but like, you know what I mean? Okay. So, for example, let's take one of the latest ones. This is Making Money. I think this is the second one of the series where you have that guy. What was the first one? Like Going Postal, I think. Is it written here? Yeah, I think Going Postal was the first one of this, like, characters stuff. Let's see.
is one, The Color of Magic. Got it. The Color of Magic. The Light Fantastic, yes. Equal Rights, yes. Mort, yes. Sorcery, yes. Weird Sisters, yes. Unfortunately, I have it in like a black copy. Pyramids, yes. Cards, yes. Eric, yes. Moving Pictures, yes. Reaperman, yes. Witches Abroad, yes. Small Gods, yes. Lords and Ladies, yes. Men at Arms, yes. Soul Music, I loved that one when I was younger. Yes, I have Soul Music. Interesting Times, yes. Masquerade, yes. Feet of Clay, yes. The Hogfather, yes. Jingo, yes. The Last Continent, yes. Carpe Joculum, yes, I like that one. I also have 2 copies. I don't know why. The Fifth Elephant, yes. The Truth, yes. The Thief of Time, yes. The Last Hero, no. I do not have The Last Hero. And I don't think I've read it either. The Amazing Morris and His Educated Rodents, and that is for young readers. I do not have that one. I don't know it either. Night Watch, yes. I love Night Watch. The Wee Free Men for young readers. I don't have it, but I love The Wee Free Men. Monstrous Regiment. I've read it, so I should have it, but I don't. A Hatful of Sky. Yes, I love that one. That's for young readers too. Going Postal. Read it, but I don't have it. Thud. Read it, don't have it. Wintersmith. Got it. For young readers over there. And Making Money. Here. And then that's all I have. Oh, I also have, for some reason, I also have Strata, which is not in the same kind of section as here. The non-Discworld novels, Strata. I have this one. I think I've read like Truckers and Diggers and that, but not like, yeah, a long time ago. So yeah, I just have Strata by itself. I don't know why, but yeah. So I can do a video tapping and scratching and showing all the covers and stuff. Like the covers are very specific. Like they're a specific style. Like they're not going to be everyone's favorite. To be honest, they're not my favorite, but like I get why they are like that, you know. Like some of them are cool, but like soul music with the death. Mort. Mort, which just means dead in French. I know that they did like some TV programs. I wonder which ones. I know they did The Hogfather. Oh, I don't know which. Was it there or there? I feel like it was after. I don't know. I'll have to put them back in order if I remove some. So yeah, for donations, I won't be able to donate this one because I have it in double. So we have 1 book to donate. Then Carpe Joculum, I have 2, so I'm gonna just pop this one, which is a touch scruffier. Well, like not by much, but so you can go over there. Ta-da! I was able to reduce this by 2. Good job, Jen. I mean, I'm probably going to donate them all at some point. I really don't know if I need all of these forever. Like, I might just read once again. I don't know. We'll see. Like, there are some that I like more than others. Like, which ones are my most favorites? I like Mort. I like the Weird Sisters ones. I like the young adult ones. They're pretty good. Guards, yeah. Anything to do with the witches I like. Small Gods was pretty good. Men at Arms, I like Men at Arms. Night Watch over here. Feet of Clay I like. Soul Music, I love that one. Hogfather. I mean, it's Christmassy, but you know. Carpe Joculum. I like this one, Fifth Element. Yeah. These two, I don't remember if I like them more than others, but. And then Making Money, I loved, and like the Going Postal one. I love that too. So yeah, that is my Terry Pratchett section. Unfortunately, Terry Pratchett is no longer with us, but he created a really fun world, the Discworld. And he wrote a lot of books. So that'll be a fun video. It's not going to be like a box set unboxing, but it'll be similar because I'll be like, wow, a lot of books. I even started with The Color of Magic a long time ago. And I had the idea of doing one video for each book and like reading the blurbs and the first pages, but I'm not actually great at reading aloud, which sounds strange, but like, I don't know why, but I just get so tongue-tied just like really easily. So I try not to do it. Although I do a Patreon series. I got to like 5 chapters of a Bill Bryson book and I was really excited about it, and each time it just seemed to get harder and harder, but we'll see. Okay, so let's move on to another section. Which section shall we do? Should I do just like another author where I have a lot of books? Because there's only really 2 authors where I have a lot of their books. Well, I guess 3 maybe. Okay, let me move all these Terry Pratchett's away and bring in the Bill Brysons. So here are all the Bill Brysons. Not as many. I mean, he's written a few books, but like not as many as Terry Pratchett. I don't have all of them here also. So it would be a case of going through them. I'm talking about if I did a video of just like Bill Bryson books. I could do the same thing, read the blurbs and go through them, tap, scratch, all that fun stuff. So you would have these ones, then some artworks, some different sounds with that, and then these ones. You might wonder why like I bought random editions of things. It's just because I usually buy them secondhand, like charity shops and stuff. Like some of them even have their charity shop stickers or like prices written in them and stuff. So you can look at that as well during the video. If I do a full Bill Bryson one. This is one of my favorite Bill Bryson books, A Walk in the Woods, and that is when he takes on a part of the Appalachian Trail and with his friend. And this is, I don't know why this is one of my favorite. I think it's just I dreamt of doing the Appalachian Trail when I was a kid, so like, you know, just kind of stuck with me. And this is the one I'm reading on Patreon. And we haven't got that far. Like, oh, it's so dusty. Oh my goodness, look how dusty that is. That proves how long it's taking me doing chapter by chapter. Okay, so let me grab the latest one I have here. The Road to Little Dribbling. More notes from a small island. The small island is the UK. But England, I think he's more talking about. And then that's notes from a small island. I think, if I remember correctly, he has like one British parent and one American parent. He was born in the UK and then, you know, travel. Yeah, I think he even says it. Bill Bryson was born in the American Midwest and now lives in the UK. Okay. I think he has like a British mother or something. So the Lost Continent, I do not have here. I have read it, but I don't have it. Mother Tongue, I have here. I haven't read Mother Tongue, I think.
troublesome words here, neither here nor there. I have 2 of, so one of these I can donate. Made in America, right here. Notes from a small island, yes. Walk in the woods, yes. Notes from a big country, yes. Okay, so this one I'm not sure about because, like, we have, we have Down Under, which is, you know, Australia. Down Under makes sense. Then the next one is called African Diary, published in the USA as In a Sunburned Country. Now, look, in a sunburned country, okay? So everything seems fine right now. It's great. You know, the one before is like Down Under, very Australian. And look at this one. It's got a kangaroo on the front. Why does it have a kangaroo on the front if it's like, look, with a new appendix on the Sydney Olympics. This is not an African adventure then. Hold on. Yeah, Australia. Something about Australia. I don't get it. I don't know what's happened there. Is it 2 books on Australia? Because this one's talking about Australia. Or did they just like accidentally write African instead of Australian? I don't know. I'll have to look that up. Like proper look it up. Okay, a short history of nearly everything. Right there. Life and Times of the Thunderbolt Kid, right there. Shakespeare, right there. Bryson's Dictionary for Writers and Editors. Nope. No, thank you. Icons of England. No, don't know what that is. At Home. Got it. One Summer, America, 1927. I do not have that one. And The Road to Little Dribbling. Got it here. As for any books after this, I haven't kept up with his books for a while, so he may have already written a bunch more. But yeah, I could do a full book video with just Bill Bryson books, and I need to get back to this for my patrons. I know some of you guys like actually really enjoyed that little series I was doing, and it was like an extra. It wasn't like the perk that you pay for kind of thing. It was like an extra thing I was doing, and I should really try and get back to that. I just find it so difficult to read out loud at the moment. Okay, so here we have 2 versions of the same book, and I am going to keep this one, not because I think it's the most pretty. I don't think either are specifically, you know, but this one kind of matches the other ones a little more. Well, it matches these ones. They kind of all have like a sign on them. Looks like a big sign, like, because they're travel and stuff. The ones after are less travel-y. They're more like about things, you know, histories and stuff. I definitely prefer the travel ones, but, you know, that's fine. When you collect things together, you kind of just grab everything. Okay, so this is going in my donate pile. We already have 3 books for the donate pile, guys. And that's cool because where I'm going to donate them, they don't have a lot of English books. Okay, so let me pop these Bill Bryson books out of the way now. They're sorted. We now have 2 full book videos planned. Excellent. My next little section from a specific author is the Kristen Hanna books. I don't remember which. I think, yeah, The Great Alone. The Great Alone was probably definitely the first one. But I absolutely love The Great Alone. If you're a patron, you've probably heard me talk about that book loads of times because you guys have asked for like my favorite, and this one always comes up. So because I love this so much, I just went on like a buying spree of Kristen Hanna books on Amazon because they were really like cheap. There were like a few ones that were on sale. So okay, so from latest to oldest, we have The Nightingale, which I
I also loved. It's very different. This is a very different one than the others, but very good. Very, very good. This is like the most like critically acclaimed one of hers. Whereas I think this one is maybe my favorite. This one and then that one. Okay, then Fly Away I do not have. I haven't read either. I wonder if Fly Away is the one that is the sequel to Firefly Lane. You know, the one that was made into a series on like Netflix and stuff. I don't know. Homefront I do not have either. Night Road I do have. There we go. Read that one. It was alright. Winter Garden. I have this one and I have not read it. There we go. Winter Garden. You can tell I haven't read it because there is no creasing on the spine whatsoever. Winter Garden. True Colors. I have that one. Just here. This one was pretty cool. I did like this one. It was very like out of my understanding of like places to live. It was like in a far west kind of like people who have horses and live on a farm or ranch and stuff like that. It's like crazy to me. But yeah, it was very interesting. Let's see. Then what do we have? Firefly Lane. That's the one here, which was made into the Netflix series, which has what's her face in it. Two quite well-known actresses from series. One is Izzy from Grey's Anatomy, and the other is the blonde girl from Scrubs. That's like how I remember them. I don't know what their names are right now, but you know I know. So Firefly Lane. Magic Hour, do not have it. Comfort and Joy, don't know. The Things We Do for Love, no. Between Sisters, yes, I do have Between Sisters. And I also haven't read Between Sisters. Distant Shores, don't have it, haven't read it. Summer Island, no. Joe Falls, no. On Mystic Lake, no. Home Again, no. Waiting for the Moon, no. When Lightning Strikes, no. If You Believe, no. Once in Every Life, no. And The Enchantment, no. A Handful of Heaven. So I started around here, Between Sisters. Not that I've read it, but that's what I mean, like for my books that I have. And The Great Alone, I guess, came after The Nightingale then. And then this one, Wild. I wonder if this one came out after The Great Alone. I don't know, because this one doesn't even have the same. Let me see. Yes. Okay, so this one came out after that, so it seems to be in a different order. It's like backwards or something, and then the new ones. I don't get this order. Anyway, The Nightingale, yes. The Great Alone, yes. Four Winds. I do not have it in book form, but I got it on the Kindle. And then we have Wild. So I do enjoy a good Kristen Hanna book. For now, I'm not going to... Well, come back. For now, I'm not going to donate any of these because I'm still kind of reading them, and you know, I may go back and reread The Great Alone at some point, The Nightingale at some point, and then these ones, I don't think I will reread them. If I were to like maybe do a video fully of Kristen Hanna books and like read the blurbs and all that kind of stuff and put them all in order, with the ones I don't have, like reading the Kindle, that could be fun too. And then I would only keep probably these two, and then the others I would donate after doing that. Reading them again on like a Kindle if I really wanted to, but I would like to keep these two, like a physical copy. So yeah, they're all my Kristen Hanna books. Okay, so this little pile here is a pile of book club books.
So these are some of the books that we have read in the book club, in the Jenny ASMR Patreon book club. Clytemnestra, which was really a fun book. I really liked it. Quite disturbing. Like, Greek mythology is brutal, but very interesting. I really enjoyed that one. The Forest of Vanishing Stars by Kristen Harmel. This one was excellent. Also, it's like wartime. There's a bit of like, kind of like a touch of magic, but like very vague and extremely far away. It's not really, but I don't know, there's a lot going on. Like, it's very interesting. Like, it's based on the people that had to go into the forest, the Jews that went into the forest to escape the Nazis. And there is a woman that helped them out. This woman didn't exist in real life, but and a lot of people were able to survive in the forest during that time, thankfully. This next one is The Adventures of Amina al-Sarafi. This was fun. This one's got magic. Can you tell? Look at that. Look at that cover. Oh, so gorgeous. It's heavy. I really enjoyed this one. Like, it was a lot longer of a read than the other books that we read, but it was worth it. It was so fun and just different and like very otherworldly. I loved it. And I feel like there may be a sequel that might be out. I'm not sure. I know that there was talk of a sequel when we were reading it, but I don't know if it's that time to be created or not. Be written. I don't know if it's been written. And I know that this author has like another, I think they got like a trilogy. Yeah. There's like another trilogy, and that seems like 4 books that follow each other. The City of Brass, The Kingdom of Copper, The Empire of Gold, The River of Silver. I feel like these 4 go together. And then the Dive Bad trilogy. I'm going to look into them. I mean, I have a lot of books to read, so I don't really need to be doing that, but I probably will anyway. Okay. And Ruth Ware, The It Girl. This was like the first book I think that we read in book club, and it was really fun. Like, I hadn't really read any books like that before, where it's just like a bit thriller, a bit fun, a bit like, you know, and like there's like flashbacks, if you will, like it talks about what's happened in the past and stuff, but like usually that really bugs me. Flashbacks bug the hell out of me in books, but it didn't in this one. It was good. It was very good. It was very fun. Okay. We have read other books in book club, but they're not here. I have them like on Kindle and stuff, so put these. I'm not gonna donate any of these. They're very special. Keep my donated ones a little further. This is my son's play rug. I've taken over his rug for a few days to sort out my books. He's not ecstatic about it, but he's very nice about it. He's using the stacks of books as mountains and like buildings to throw Spider-Man off and stuff like that, so he's making the most of it. Let me see, do I have, yeah, I'm gonna grab these ones as well, because these are some books that I've read since starting the book club and like talking to patrons about books and stuff. Like, otherwise I just had no idea what to read. I didn't know what I was wanting to read. So this one, The Book Thief by Marcus Zusak. This one's amazing, and it's also an excellent film. I saw the film after reading, and both were excellent, the book and the film, so I would recommend that one 100%. All the Light We Cannot See was a lovely book, and it was turned into a short series. which I didn't enjoy as much. But the book was excellent. Maybe like you would enjoy this series. I thought about that before because I think that was in one of my favourite videos too. Maybe just watch the series or just read the book. Maybe, you know, they don't mix them. But, they're just too, it's like, I feel like I need to explain it. Like the series just seems like exactly like the book but missing too much to be good if you've already read the book. Does that make sense? Anyway, TJ Clune. 1, 2, and I have a third one, the something puppets, Forest of Puppets, I think, that I finished reading like last month. I have it on the Kindle, and I love these two books. The other one, the puppet one, I liked it, I enjoyed the book, but for me it didn't have the same satisfying thing that these two both had. I know these two had a lovely something, they had something special. They're excellent books, I would recommend them to anyone. So yeah, these ones. And then these are mostly books that I like, so I can say like these ones and the Kristen Hanna ones are probably the most recent books I bought, like where I bought them kind of thing. And I think All the Light We Cannot See, I bought that in a pack of 4 different books from the same author, and I've only read this one. Let me see, I think I bought them here. Put them here somewhere, yes. Here. 4 Seasons in Rome, which I think is like a travel-y kind of thing, like fatherhood, writing kind of thing. This one, The Shell Collector, and this one, About Grace. I started About Grace. Actually, I think I have yeah, I started it, like, I didn't get far. I don't know why it didn't click with me at that moment, but I will try and read it again. I don't know, I just wasn't in the mood, and went on to something else. So all these books are ones that I've like specifically bought from like a recommendation or something like that, and like quite recently. And I would say that probably all of these books, if I don't like single one out, were just books that I bought because they were in English and I might enjoy it. So we're actually the next day right now. We had dinner plans. I thought I was going to be able to film before. I don't know how, because I still have so many books to go through. But hopefully the vibe and the energy has not changed too much in the video since yesterday. So let's get on to this stack of books. I think I already said, but this stack of books is like just books that I've bought secondhand, like in Emmaus or like in a Redri, mostly Emmaus, because, well, I guess 2 reasons. 1, they're in English, and 2, I thought I could enjoy them. There are not a lot of English books available secondhand here. Obviously, we're in France. It's not like expected, but there are a few. So I was able to get this, but and these, I think most of these I got before I started buying books on Amazon, just because it's not that expensive on Amazon, especially when there's like sales on and stuff. But these are all like 1, 2, or 3 euros, so that's even obviously a lot better. But obviously the choices are not the same. But I still went ahead and got a bunch of books anyway. So we have it, The Beach. This one is obviously after the film. It's got a bit Leo on the cover. I've read this. I read this when I was younger. I think I read it before the film, or is this? No, it's now a major film. Okay. I was going to say, did they do the film first? I don't think so. But yeah, you have some photos in there. So yeah, I think I will reread it. I bought it with the intention of rereading it because I was pretty young when I read it. This one, The Handmaid's Tale. Oh, I think I bought this new actually. I got this in Martel, which is like a bookshop near me. Yeah, I bought this one new. They have like a
small, like a tiny English book section, bookshop. Handmaid's Tale. I loved that series. Don't get me wrong, it made me infuriated. I was infuriated by this series, but very, very interesting. Yeah, so I thought I'd give the book a go. Let's get. I bought this secondhand just because it was in English and there's a cat in the front, and I was reading a lot of like wartime books for some reason, and it's actually a really good book. I would recommend. I would. I loved this book. I don't know. It was good. What's this? Yeah, we have White Fang. I think this is the one that my daughter got me as a present. She must have just saw a book that was in English, and yeah, but I actually quite like White Fang. I read it like when I was younger, and I reread it like when she gave it to me. I don't know if I'll reread it, but there we go. Lovely Bones. I haven't read this yet. I've heard it's quite intense, but it's just one of those books that you've seen around and you're just like, oh yeah, I'll read it and stuff. But yeah, so I got it. I will read it at some point, definitely. Then we have The Notebook. I've never read any Nicholas Sparks books, but I obviously have seen the film The Notebook, and I loved it. I watched it in my 20s, I guess, so maybe I'll see if I still love it now, but I'll read it at some point. The Wild Folk. Oh my goodness, I bought this so long ago, years ago, and I just never picked it up. I don't know why. I think it's young adult, but it's very like fairy-like and magical and stuff. I'll read it at some point. This one, Red Dwarf, guys. Who remembers Red Dwarf? It was like a series in the UK. It went on for a long time, I think. I loved Red Dwarf when I was a teenager. So I figured I would just grab this, because why not? I was happy to see Red Dwarf, so. Okay, The Saint of Dragons. This looks like a bit of a young adult thing too. I got this when I went to Bouvy. It seemed like it would just be like a fun little book. Yeah, about dragons and stuff. How much was it? $1.50. So yeah. I'll read it at some point. These are all like, yeah, I'll read it at some point, but they're not like ones on my to be read list, like I want to read them right now kind of thing. Okay, moving on to these stacks. We have The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo, and I also have The Girl in the Spider's Web. And I was like, oh, that's a film, isn't it? And then there was 2 in the same series, so I was like, oh yeah, maybe I can get the full series and stuff. And yeah, so I have 2 the series. I don't know how many there are in this series. I think there's like at least 3, 4, 5, 6 or something. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'll have to look it up again. I did look it up when I picked them up, but I feel like there's a series. Yeah. The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo, The Girl Who Played with Fire, The Girl Who Kicked the Hornet's Nest, and then The Girl in the Spider's Web. So I have the first and the fourth. We'll see. I'll read the first, and then if I enjoy it, I might get the rest of the series. Otherwise, I'll probably just donate the both of them. We have The King's Speech. I watched the film like a long time ago. I just got it because it was in English, and I thought I would enjoy it because I enjoyed the film. We'll see. We'll see if I read it or not. Outlander. I saw this, I was like, oh, I love that series. But I think it's like actually quite a long series of books too. And this seems to be the first one, hopefully. I guess we'll see. I kind of learned like a bunch of books, or sometimes just like the second or the third one in a series, and I'm like, oh no, I need to like buy the first one. But I think this one is the first one, just like Outlander. So we'll see if I enjoy that. Like, I like the series, but like obviously reading it is a different story. Well, it's the same story, but you know what I mean. Okay, and this, the Sun Sister. I don't know, I was going through my World War II phase as well. This is obviously a World War II thing. But yeah, I don't know if it's like the first. There's a lot of books there. There's 7 Sisters, the Storm Sister, the Shadow Sister, the Pearl Sister, the Moon Sister. This is the Sun Sister. I need to look it up and see if these are standalones or... Yeah, it's like this. It's a series, 7 Sisters series. So I don't know if this is like the last one in the series or something. I don't know. Obviously, people have donated just random books over the years, and I've just come across them. So I need to like actually check all of them. Same goes for these ones. So these ones are more like thriller, crime books. I don't like horror. I actually get really scared of like horror and stuff like that. So I'm not going to read anything that was really scary. But when it comes to like true crime or like thrillers, I'm okay, it's fine. But when it goes into like ghosts and like creepy stuff, like paranormal or like anything to do with like children being creepy, also just like I'm not into that. But like this kind of stuff, maybe. We'll see. So Patricia Cornwell, there were a few, I think. Yeah, there's one as well. And I was like, okay, well, I'll just grab a few and see. So I don't know if they're standalone or if they're in a series or whatever. But yeah, we have this one, the new Scarpetta novel, Trace. I'm wondering if like that's a character in her books, and like this is the new the new one, so there must be other ones before it. I'll have to look it up. I got this Silence of the Lambs. Obviously this is quite creepy horror and stuff like that, but I have seen the film, so I know I'm not going to be scared. It's fine. So I might read that. Oh, somebody was reading it. Look. High Adventure at Your Library. Okay, I have a new bookmark. Ta-da. Okay, we have Dan Brown, Angels and Demons. Also, I have a feeling this is not the first one. Like, I don't know. All of these I need to look up and see. Yeah, Da Vinci Code is like before this one, or are they even like linked? I don't know. I need to look. This one, John Grisham. I've heard of John Grisham at least. The Firm, the best-selling thriller in the world. Sounds good. And then again with the just like random crime series. Michael Connolly, Harper's Yes You Can. Oh. Lire en anglais avec la traduction des mots-clés. Oh, that's so cute. I didn't even notice. You read it in English and then a bunch of stuff is translated on the side. That is so cute. I need to redonate this one once I've read it, because French people will probably enjoy that. That's very cool. Okay. And this one, I know this one isn't the first one in a series because I already looked it up. But it's a huge paperback for like €1 or €2 or something. I was like, I'll just get it. And if I don't end up either enjoying it or getting the first one and then reading it until this one, I'll just redonate it. It's fine. It's not like crazy prices. So, and the same goes for this one, which is also a Patricia Cornwell. So there's 2 of her books. I just need to, she is the queen of forensic thriller apparently, so very cool. We'll just have to see. This pile needs to be like checked out, like most of them need to be checked out. And then here I actually got a few of the same author on one day. Somebody must have like donated part of their collection or something. So Kathy Reich's Fatal Voyage, Grave Secrets, Bare Bones, and then Virals. And I was just looking at them and I was like, oh my goodness, these are the books that this TV series Bones was based on. Or like the person, like the character is her niece or something. There's like something. Yeah, like the author who inspired the hit TV show Bones. Like Tori Brennan's aunt, Dr. Tempe Brennan. So yeah, in this book it's Bones's niece. And then I think in these ones it's like about all the stuff. I don't know, I need to check, but I did check when I was doing it, but I don't remember that kind of thing after a while. But this, because there's 4 of them, I was like, oh, maybe I should go and buy the first one or like the first few, so then I can like, you know, get a few of them. And then when I went on Amazon, there's like the entire set for like less than the price of a few books. I was like, okay, well, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna buy the entire set. So I bought the entire set. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 books. And obviously, I mean, you can see they're obviously the same kind of thing, you know. So I need to check that these are in there, and then I'll donate the ones that are in there. So yeah, these are probably going to get donated also. So that's cool. I'm making some space, kind of. Okay, so I am going to finish this part of the video here for this evening. I just found this link. Somebody has used the little tissue thingy as a bookmark. Sainsbury's Soft and Strong Revive 100% recycled tissues. 2-ply tissues. It's funny finding random bookmarks, but also funnier finding random items that people have used as bookmarks. It's fun. Okay, so this is everything I'm going to show you in this part 1 of the video. I've actually already filmed all of this, all of this, but I'm coming back to film a little outro because I know this is too long to not be a 2-parter. So I hope that you enjoyed this part 1 of me organizing all my books. You will literally see every single book in my collection, like everything, down to like little books that I've kept from like visiting a museum or something, you know, like the Harry Potter book thing from the studios. Okay, so I hope that every single one of my lovely sleepy squirrels are well. Wherever you are in the world, whatever's happening around you, I hope that you can find your own little bubble of calm. For example, if you are in Australia, like my lovely patron, Sarah. Hey, Sarah. I hope you're well. Thank you for all of your lovely support. Aren't they just such gorgeous covers? And they're like so chocolate and vanilla. Oh, that's crunchy. This one looks so, so cute. Oh, where do I get these? I need to pull them towards me. They're heavy. They're pandas, guys, with knives.
This is Jen, ASMR. Subscribe before you fall asleep.
Okay, so now we're on to the little manga section. Well, it's not tiny, is it? It's quite good. My daughter also has some manga in her room, but these are the ones that she either hasn't read yet, or she's not interested in, or I've just kept because they're like, I want to read them kind of thing. Some of them I want to check myself before I lend them to her because I'm worried like the themes might be a bit too adult for her, and some of them, you know, I need to check them myself because some of them can be a little, you know, a little rosy cheeked, let's see. Okay, so I have number 1 and 2 of the series Nana. All of these are pretty much in French because I got them in like French rêderie or secondhand in the charity shop kind of thing in Emmaüs. So car boot sales mostly, but I got some in English, but after I'll show you that. So the first 2 of Nana, which I don't know anything about. Then Les Descendants des Ténèbres. I have the first 4 of these, which I don't know much about either. Like, I bought a bunch of them before knowing anything about manga that I would enjoy. These are all ones I bought ages ago and I've never read. I need to read them so I can pass them to my daughter. Oh, these ones look really cute. Look, they're called Honey and Clover. How cute is that? So I have 1, 2, 3, and then a bunch of others that are not that. 4, 5, and 6. And I bought these a long time ago and I just haven't, like, you can hear them cracking when I open them because they've been closed for a long time. I just need to quickly read them to see if my daughter can read them or not. Like, she's pretty much growing up really fast, so by the time I actually read them, she'll probably be able to read all of these anyway, so yeah. There we have the first 3 of something called Detective Conan, which I think is a cute little series, but I think because they were only €3, I just grabbed them. But I think my daughter's actually already read them at school. Like, she got them out of the school library. So I don't know if these are going to be interesting to her. I might just read them just for a bit of fun and then keep them for my son later when he can read, basically. Because he's only 6. He's starting to read, but like, you know, he's not there yet. So we have these, and then what is this? I don't even know what some of them are. Like, when did I get them? I got them in like the carpet sale. Number 1 and 2 of Alice 19th, and then for some reason I just have number 1 of Cynical Orange. Why do I have only number 1? Why did I buy number 2? Sorry. Like, why do I... Oh, no, I have number 1 here. Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, there's no way I bought just a number 2 of some random thing. Okay, so here we have quite a lot of this series called Video Girl. How cute is that? I just thought the covers were so cute. And the person selling them was also selling fruit baskets, which I have the entire series of. It's like one of the first full series of manga that I read, and my daughter too, so she has them in her bedroom. These are so like old. We have number 3. How cute are these covers? They're so like retro. Number 4. Oh, it was bought in Virgin Mega Store. Oh my goodness. Number 6. Number 7, they're kind of crunchy. Number 8. Oh, that one is so cute. Number 8. Number 9. I could technically do these, maybe like reading the blurbs and stuff, but it's all in French. I don't know if anyone would be interested in that. Like a bit tracing on the covers and then reading the French blurb. Oh, that one is so cute. Number 10 and number 11. So I need to read those, and I'm sure my daughter will read them at some point too. What do we have here? I bought like a whole bunch from the same person. They had like number 1 of a bunch of manga they obviously didn't find interesting enough to buy the second one. So chocolate and vanilla. Oh, that's crunchy. This one looks so cute. This one, which is volume 1 and 2. This one, which is Your Lie in April. This one in English. Oh, it is. This one's in English. I didn't even notice. And then again, with this Cynical Orange, I have no idea about these. So Cynical Orange number 1 and 2. We'll see if they're interesting. And then here is a pile of ones that I bought like with the intention to read. Like I wanted to read them. I'll do them once after. So first we have Atelier des Sorciers, which I loved. But you've probably seen me talking about this series before because I really loved it. Like really loved it. That is not number 9, that's number 6. Put it in the right order. I even bought this one, La Cuisine des Sorciers, like a cooking book, like a different, like a spin-off, let's say, about like magical cooking. It wasn't that interesting, but I thought my daughter might enjoy it. But so number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9 is under there. That's why number 9 isn't there, because it's a special edition. Why did I get number 9 in special edition? I think it was just the only one available in the shop, or like there was extras with it, I think. Yeah, there's like a little calendar and stuff I thought my daughter might enjoy. So number 9 is a special edition. I want to put it in there, but I only have one hand. There we go, 9, 10, 11. There are like 1 or 2 others that have come out, I think, that I don't have yet. But I want to restart from the beginning again before I buy the next ones. Because I've kind of lost the trail of it a bit, so I want to get the trail back before I buy the next one. Here we go. Such a beautiful little series. I think it's called Witch Hat something in English, if anyone's interested. I know some of you have read it, so that's cool. These are kind of like my favorites. And then here I have the first 4 of a Space Brothers series, which looks really fun. But there are a lot of them. There's like already like 20 out. She bought these for me. I bought these for my partner, and he never ended up reading them. Like he just wasn't interested, which was crazy to me because he really likes space stuff, and I don't know, I just thought he would really like it, but it just wasn't his thing. I think he might like it, but like he just wasn't interested at that moment. I don't know. Maybe I'll try him again. And obviously I can read them, or my daughter can read them too, so it's not a waste. I think it was just like, okay, if I start that, I'm gonna have to buy like all of them, and they're like, yeah, a lot of them. There is that kind of thing with manga. It's like, you know, there's like 30 different volumes. If you start reading, you're gonna need to buy them all. That sounds amazing. I'll do it with my other hand. That sounds amazing. have a look at the last manga here. Look at that dust. My goodness, I didn't buy these that long ago as well. So I got these first 5 Death Notes from Rederie. It's like a car boot sale here in France. And I got them with the intention of reading them and then passing them on to my daughter once she's like, feels old enough and feels like she's not going to be scared by it or something. I think she's already there, but like, I don't know, I'm kind of like a bit protective of that kind of thing, but I feel like she's ready for it. And I just never read them. Like, I've seen this series, but I've never read them. And I just realized I'm just not gonna read in French. Like, I don't have to. It sounds strange, but like, I always was like, okay, you're gonna get to the point where it's going to be easy for you to read in French, like start with manga and comics and stuff, and then you'll be able to read like novels and things. Like, it's fine, I can read in French, but just not for pleasure. Like, I can read when I have to read something, or like for work, or I can write in French and all that kind of stuff, but like, it's not a pleasure. Like, I'm not relaxed when I'm reading in French. Like, audio in French is fine. I can be relaxed speaking and listening and all that kind of stuff. But reading, it just like, it's already a challenge for me sometimes to get into something and read for a long time. But like, add the French to it, and I'm like, nah. So all that to say, I have the first 5 in French. But I decided to get the full box set in English for a few reasons. One, because look at that, it's so cool. And I can read them all, obviously, there's that. So I'll be able to read them all. But also, I can do a full box set unboxing. Death Note volumes 1 to 12, How to Read 13. The complete box set. So I'm gonna do more book content for you guys. Like there, I'm gonna be doing the full box set. And how cool is this gonna be to trace on, by the way? Look at that. Wow. That. And even that's kind of cool. So I'm gonna be able to do a full box set unboxing there. And obviously with the Kathy Reichs books, the Bones ones, I'm gonna not do too many spoilers on this section because I have all the box sets. So we've got my Twilight one here, Harry Potter one here, and then I've got this series I'm gonna get into. I've got some other ones here and here and here. So that's it. That's all you're seeing of that. I don't want to spoil everything. Okay, so that's all my like novels and stuff. Hold on, I'll move this stuff to the side. These ones we've already looked at. And there's my son's lovely England football. I don't know why he has an England football. It's fine. As I said, I'm on my son's playmat, so we have like Lego and swords and ninja costumes and all sorts right here. So we're just gonna this space. We're at the back garden right now. There's some back garden. It's a bit rainy today. It's not too bad. Okay, so we have this section, which is the comics and random books and other things that don't fit into all the sets. The categories that we've looked at already. So we have here a pretty cool version of The Princess Bride that I bought a few years ago. And I really like it, but it's in French, so I really don't know if I'm gonna read it. Isn't that just so cool? Bonjour, mon nom est Inigo Montayo. Tu as tué mon père, prépare-toi à mourir. Yeah. You killed my father, prepare to die. Princess Bride. Isn't it beautiful? I really like this copy in French, so I really don't know if I'm gonna I'm gonna read it. Like, I do love Princess Bride. Like, I used to watch it so much, but like, I don't know, we'll see. It's one of those things, it's like, oh, it's so beautiful, but am I gonna read it? I'll definitely keep it though, because I'm sure my daughter would love to read this when she's a bit older. Like, she's maybe a bit young, I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. She's definitely not seen the film yet, I don't think. So yeah, definitely a keeper, but am I gonna read it? Probably not, but hopefully my daughter will, so it's not wasted. I don't even know if I bought that or if my partner bought that for me. I don't remember. Here we have also these little magical gift set Roald Dahl. So just like a few Roald Dahl books. I thought maybe the kids would like to read something in English that's a little, not easy to read, because it's not specifically easy to read. It is for children, but like, it's not for children of a different language. Like, it's not easy, but I could read them to them. So I haven't done that yet, but I will at some point. And then here I got a few classics from the bookshop here, and honestly I was more interested in the covers than the actual books, which is a shame. But I mean, The Great Gatsby, I've never read it. I've read parts of it, I've seen the film, like, I don't know, I think I will read it at some point. And these are just such cute versions. But I was thinking ASMR when I got them, and I got Treasure Island. So I think I've read Treasure Island though, like when I was younger. But I think I will be able to read it again, of course. But aren't they just such gorgeous covers? And they're like so textured. Like, I've done I've done videos with these before. They're so tingly. So I have these two. And it's actually just a gorgeous, like, they have gorgeous editions of these classics. I wanted to get more, but I was like, no, I'm just getting them for aesthetics. I'm just getting them for ASMR. I'm not going to read them all. Be reasonable. That's the word I was looking for. Be reasonable. Being genuine. Stop being nice, start being real. This, I think, might be useful to a lot of people. It's very interesting. I got recommended this in my 20s because, yeah, if you know, you know. This I grabbed, it's like a guy that travels and does like a lot of like endurance traveling kind of thing. This he did, what did he do in this one? He did like the tour of the world, but like on the equator, I think this one. Yeah, that's the one. So he did, he followed the equator right around the world. This was a recommendation from one of my students at some point. Like, he talked so much about this guy, I was like, okay, I'm gonna get a book. And it is in French, so I didn't read it. Which is a shame, because I would be really interested in that. And I have this, which is actually kind of like a pottery showcase from a pottery artist, like a ceramics artist, that I did. I went to like a 2-day stage, I can't think of what the word, like a workshop. I did like a 2-day workshop. Anne Verdier. I did a 2-day pottery workshop with a friend, and I bought her a little book. Yeah, that was very cool. Then I got La Vie de Merlin. So this is when I went to Brittany on a family holiday, and I just thought this was so cute. Isn't it beautiful? Like, lots of stories about Merlin. I just thought it was so beautiful. It's in French. I just can't with it. It's like, I have all the good intentions in the world. And this book is so beautiful, but I'm not doing it. This is something I bought. I thought it was like a friend's book, like between two friends, and like you pass it between each other and you write little things in it and like little drawings and stuff about each other, and it's in English, and I thought it would be cool for my daughter to do with like one of her best friends. Yeah, it was like €1 in a charity shop. That's literally the only thing that's been written in it. Florine. It belongs to Florine. But I realised it was a cup. So yeah, I'll probably just, I can put this already in my donate thing over there. It's gone far from where it was before. Oh, look at that dust, guys. I have just brought a whole bunch of dust into our living room. There we go. My 4 books to donate. Not bad, is it? 4, that's cool. And then we have the D&D Essential Kit rulebook that my brother sent me. I was so happy because I wanted to start doing D&D with my friends, but it's in English and my friends are French, so it's still cool though. I bought the French version for my partner so we could both like study up on it and like, you know, because during the pandemic we did a family D&D online and it was so much fun on Roll20. And yeah, so I really got into it at that point. I haven't done much since, like still with the family game and stuff, that's cool, but just less than before. But I would love to like do more. It's just something that takes like a lot of time, so yeah. I have a bunch of comics. Should I do these books first? Because like they're not comics. Well, there are comics on top, but yeah, let's do the rest of the books first and then I'll do the comics at the last part of the video. Oh, where do I get these? I need to pull them towards me. They're heavy. There we go. So this is The Natural History of Animals. Number, I think it's volume 4, if I remember correctly. Yeah, volume 4. How gorgeous is this? And I just thought this would make a gorgeous video with like tracing and like all the book sounds, all the old book sounds you want. And then inside, it's a bit moldy. This was €5, so a little more expensive than the books generally, but I was like, yeah, I can do a gorgeous video with this. And they have all these illustrations inside, and I could just like trace on the illustrations, and everything is in English. We could even read like a little bit about some, oh, that fell down. Yeah, we can even read like a little bit about specific things, go like a little deeper into something. I don't know exactly what I'm gonna do, but for sure already like, squirrel. The common squirrel. Yeah, we might read something about sleepy squirrels or the dodo. That's fun. Like just, I don't know, I just thought it would be interesting. I'm interested in it. So I figure it would make a nice relaxing video. Like, I just love all that kind of stuff. So yeah, at some point I will make a video with this. I'm listing up the videos right now. How many videos have I listed to do in this video already? I have an illustrated companion of the Tate Gallery, which I also bought secondhand, especially for ASMR. The same day that I bought that one. It was €2. We have a little plan of the Tate Gallery, and yeah, we'll get to see what's hanging in the Tate Gallery, or what was hanging in the Tate Gallery, because it doesn't look very new. Let's see when this was published. 1979. So we'll see what was in the Tate Gallery in 1979. That's interesting. It's interesting for me. I don't know. For you guys. Oh, and my alley.
Ali the fox. Do you remember Ali the fox? He's so cute. It's just like a little character. Oh, look at him. And I was obsessed with him when I was pregnant with my son, and then like when he was a baby and stuff, I just like associated him with my son. Like we were saying that my son was like a little fox baby, and I don't know, I just associate him with my son so much, and every time I see an image of Ali the fox, I think of my son when he was a baby. And I bought these like online in Chinese. Like it wasn't like a simple AliExpress thing. Like I went deep into like Chinese websites and tried to get these because they're so beautiful. I think I bought them twice, and the first time they just like disappeared into the ether. But I wanted to get them translated because there's not much text, and I thought I would do it with like Google Lens, and then write everything like nicely in the book. Because like there's a lot of space. Imagine I do Google Lens. Oh, that works on that page too. I could just do Google Lens on that, and then write in nice writing underneath. Like I don't know. I'm not great. And my handwriting is not fantastic, but like maybe like somebody with nice handwriting can write it. I don't know. It would take a while, but I think it would be worth it because they're so cute. I did like a video tracing on some of the images in this book because it's just so gorgeous. Okay. I have the making of Harry Potter, the London Warner Brothers studio book thing. I got this when I went there. It was a pretty nice day. It was a good day. It was a really good day, guys. I really want to bring my daughter there one time. Like, and they've changed it since I've been as well. Like, there's like extra fun stuff. I'm not like super into Harry Potter anymore. It's really waned. Like in the last few years, I've really not gone off it as such, but I'm just not excited by the world anymore. Like I used to be really excited about Harry Potter stuff. Now I'm just like, I like Harry Potter, and that's it, and that's fine. I no longer have the excitement for it, which is fine. And then here we have the illustrated version of The Philosopher's Stone. I got this in English. Very happy about that. Because if it's in French, I won't read it. But I think they're really cool illustrations, and I thought I would get all of them like one by one, but I just haven't. Was that a little troll? Yeah, it's a little troll. On Hagrid's keys, it looks like. So yeah, I ended up just getting the first one, and I haven't felt the need to get the next ones. And they're pretty expensive versions, obviously, but they're beautiful. So I just have one, and it's pretty nice. Okay, we have Les Chats en France, not de France. This was a birthday present when I was like 22, I think, when I had my 21st or 22nd or 23rd. No, 23rd, I think, somewhere around there. And I had just got my first cat. Like, I used to be so scared of cats, and then I got a cat. Like, it sounds a bit strange, but like, I was terrified of cats. And then when I was in my early 20s, like me and my partner, we got a cat, and I was like terrified at first, but like then slowly I was fine. Obviously, it was my cat. And like a friend of ours got me this for my birthday. Oh, you can hear I have not been looking through this book. Look how crunchy and like crunched up these pages are. Oh. I'd forgotten that I had this, so doing this was great because I was able to like find all the books that I forgot I had, like this one. And it's like just a random bunch of different cats that someone's taken, like they've done like a journey all the way through France and taken pictures of different cats.
It's cute. I mean, it was in French. Like, it's in French. Like, obviously, when I received it, I didn't speak French, so I just looked at the images. But I thought that could make a nice video of just like looking through all the cute kitties. And it is like a lot of just like pictures of random places in France too. It's not just the cat, if you know what I mean. So that could be cool. And this is World Art, the Essential Illustrated History. And this one's old. This one was a gift I got when I was, I want to say 18 or 19. I was 18 or 19 and I was in art school. And a boyfriend back then got me this as a present. It's like a coffee table book, but like kind of useful when you've got like history of art classes too. So it was kind of a workbook and kind of a coffee table book, but it's pretty cool. And I wish that I used it more these days, but I just have like, no, I haven't really been doing anything like that in recent years. I have a terrible brain for like remembering dates and stuff. Oh, look. I don't remember that being there. We have some dried heather. Aww. My daughter's name is Heather. That is probably why I did that. I don't think I chose this page specifically because there's nothing specific about that page, but yeah, I think this would be a lovely series. Like, I could maybe go through and talk about some painters or like some eras. I don't know. This is the kind of thing I would love to do, but like it just would take time, like to do and to plan and to edit and stuff. I don't know. I think it would just be such a relaxing video though, wouldn't it? Oh, I wish I could do everything. I can't do everything. I just need to accept that. Okay, so we still have all the comics to go through. This is going to be a long video. I wonder if this is going to be a two-parter. It might be a two-parter. Okay, let me move these out the way so we can have a look at the comics. Okay, there's no like specific order, I guess, for these. Let's just start on this pile. So we have Astronauts in Trouble, and it is from the guy that drew, like the illustrator of the Walking Dead series. So it's not like the guy that wrote it, the illustrator. I think I just got this because it was like, I think it was on sale, and I like space stuff, so I just got it. This may have swayed me like a touch. They're good at their job, aren't they? Yeah, it's like it's a thick volume. I think it's just a one-off. It's not like a series. Yeah, Intégrale. Just like the full series. Like, I don't know if it was like different ones. Like, it might have been like an 11 volume thing. Maybe a chapter is a volume kind of thing. I don't know. I hadn't heard anything about it. It was just, I liked the look of it and I was just wanting to get something, so I got that. Okay, here we have this beautiful cover. Look at this. Alan Moore, J.H. Williams III, Promethea, Livre Premier. The first book. Isn't that beautiful? Beautiful, beautiful. And it is also in French. Oh. Why did I think that buying so many beautiful comic books in French would help me relax into reading in French? All it did was give me a lot of comic books that I cannot enjoy. So it makes me sad. So I'll either need to like sell them or wait until I'm more comfortable with French. Kind of stresses me out thinking about getting more comfortable with French because I'm like, it's not like an obligation. I don't need to. A beautiful sound. I don't know, like, this is making me like question some choices that I made. But you know what? I don't need to. So either I read them or I won't, and that's fine. My partner can read them at some point, or like I might sell them. I don't think I'll donate them because they are like not used and expensive. So yeah, isn't that cover is just beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Oh yeah, this is like I just got the first two in this little series because it was like in a discount shop, 1 and 2, yeah. And it's like this little toddler that goes around fighting crime. Look at that. It's kind of creepy actually, now that I look at it, but I don't know, it just seems so funny. There was 1, 2, and number 4. The third one was not available, but I think it's probably pretty funny. I don't know, it just seemed funny to me. I haven't read them, but like, either it's creepy or funny. Hopefully it's just funny. It looks kind of creepy, but yeah. Okay, this was a present from my partner because we saw this cover. It's not actually like a great comic. Like, we've had a look at it, it's not like that funny, but their cover is so funny. Look at that. Shirtless bear fighter. They're pandas, guys, with knives. I don't know, we just thought that was so are you too sexy for your t-shirt? The jungle. Yeah, it was kind of like a gag gift, but like obviously it's an actual comic book that we could read. But okay, Birds of Prey, Black Canary. Doesn't this look so cool? Like, I love the style of this too. I went through kind of like a pop arty, colorful comic style phase, I guess you would call it. And I just thought this was so beautiful and so fun. And I really don't know much about the female characters in comics, and there's like a series of like each of the female leads. Yeah, that's very cool. It's when I went through like a phase, I got a whole bunch of Hit Girl comics as well, and they were really good, so kind of reminded me of that. They're not really in order, by the way. I'm realizing they're really not in any kind of order. But Monstrous, number 1, Leve. Okay, this is like kind of like it's not scary, but it's like dark. It's pretty dark. I just thought it was beautiful, and like it was recommended, like it was well liked, but kind of dark. I don't know, I haven't got into it yet, and unfortunately it was in my I'm gonna get everything in French phase, and that was just, yeah, I wish I had got all this in English, like so much. I wish so much that all of this was in English, guys. Okay, Joyride. This too was like a one-off thing, and I think it was just like inexpensive, and it looked fun, and it was like that kind of colorful, yeah, look, it's that kind of colorful style, and it is in French, but I did read like at least half of this. Like, I might go back and try again because it was kind of good. Yeah. Then next, these are secondhand. I got these secondhand, but they were so quite expensive, like 14 euros for secondhand for each of these. And I got the first 2 volumes of Heroes. Does anyone remember that series? I loved Heroes for the first few seasons. Like, obviously it went off the rails and was no longer watchable at some point, but the first, like the beginning was really good. So I decided to get these, unfortunately in French, but I think I just started these. I didn't read them. I need to, like, really, guys, I need to get to it. But it's just the French that stopped me, you know. Hit Girl. The French didn't stop me in this one because there's like not much text. It is very like fast-paced energy, not much text. But I just love these. They're just so fun. So I have a Hit Girl in Hong Kong, Hit Girl in India, Hit Girl in Hollywood, in Rome, Canada, oh, this is so good, and Colombia, and that's it. I don't know how many have come out since I got these. It was a long time ago, so there are maybe others out now. But I really like the Colombia one and the Canada one. That cover is so cool. I love that cover. They're like done by different illustrators and different writers pretty much each time. I think that's the thing. That one was done by Kevin Smith. Obviously Hollywood. That makes sense. Every single one is a different illustrator and different writer. So that was also a pretty cool concept. So yeah, those I thoroughly enjoyed. They don't get too deep, but they're just a bit of fun. Again, after I got the first one of Lock and Key, because we watched the series. I got the second one too, didn't I? That's the one, and that is 2. Is that the second volume? Yeah, that's the second one. So I watched the first season of the series. It was kind of fun. Like, you know, it wasn't too scary. It was kind of, you know, but we didn't follow along with it. And like, I didn't want to read them before watching the second season because I was like, oh, what if? It'll give me spoilers. But I think I'm just gonna drop the TV show because I already did, and I'm just gonna read the comics. So yeah, these were all bought like in the same time frame of like a year or 2. This is another one of the Birds of Prey series. Who is the Oracle? We'll see. I haven't read any of these guys. I feel so bad. But like, yeah, the Birds of Prey series. It looks so cool. Oh, I wish I'd read them. I'm gonna get to it, guys. This summer, maybe. Cosmo Cats, Witches, Thundercats, like in French. Masters of the Universe, Hyena. And it just looks so fun. Which is so silly. Skeletor. Yeah. This one was pretty fun. I think my partner enjoyed this one too. And then this one, just because it was €10 and it was that kind of fun, colorful stuff that was like, I really liked a few years ago. Like, I really enjoyed just the colorfulness of it. Isn't it so colorful? This one I did read. I quite liked it. It was quite good. And it's just I don't even know if there are any other volumes. I have not been able to like get into all this stuff again to like actually go and look up if there's other volumes of what I've read and stuff. I think I just went too all over the place with the comics and got a bit spendy happy and shop happy and like didn't really think it through properly, especially the Frenchness of things. Okay, and here are a few English ones, which I'm happy about. I got this from like a loot crate, I feel like. This was pretty good. And this is the original comic series, the 30th anniversary. And yeah, that was pretty good. I read that a long time ago though. I need to have another look. And like on the side, it's so pretty. So pretty. These are a few I got in English on Amazon a while back, and I never read this one. This one I didn't get to. This one I did. I loved Skyward. I got 1 and 2. I read them both, enjoyed them both, and there was only 1 and 2 out when I was reading them, but I might look that up again and see if there's a few more, because these are really good. I would definitely recommend Skyward. Very cool. And Paper Girls. Oh, they were so there's a series out of Paper Girls too. I didn't watch the series. I don't know if it's good or not. I can't recommend, obviously, but the comics, again, I don't know, the visuals are just so pleasing to me. Like, I read these and they were pretty good, and it's just, I don't know why, but these visuals and these colors, oh, just makes me happy. Just being in that world with all these colors. These are really fun. If you like things like Stranger Things and like retro kind of sci-fi, I don't know, it's really good. I have only read the first two, obviously, so well, I can't recommend like the full series or anything, but yeah. And then we have this Rocket Raccoon little Marvel comic. This came with, I think, a Loot Crate. Yeah, Loot Crate. Loot Crate exclusive. I haven't even opened it. I don't know, I just thought it was cute. I think my son will really enjoy that. I'll give that to him. And then we have Doom Patrol Volume 1. This was recommended to me by the guy in the comic shop, in the comic book shop. And I haven't read it. Surprise, surprise. I was spendy happy, and it's in French, and I never got around to it, but yeah. Saga. This also is just the first of a series that I was interested in. I think I bought this at the same time as like the Monstrous one. It was interesting to me. I haven't read it. And then here I have my only Batman. It's Batman in Silence. And this one I really enjoy. Like, I have read this one. Obviously, a bit of Batman is never a bad thing. It's easy to get into. I already know the characters. It's fun. It's colourful. I really liked it. And it is in French, but it's fine. I was not bothered by that. I think I even did a video with this like a couple of years ago, just going through a few pages. I got that when I bought it because it was like the 80 years of Batman at that time. I don't remember like celebrating anything about it, but like it was the time. This is a comic that I got secondhand. This was in the secondhand comic book shop, so it's not like in a car boot sale or charity shop or something. It's like they're like looked after and like checked and priced and stuff like that. This was a recommendation. It sounded really cool. They only had the first one, but like I never ended up reading it, but it did sound very cool as a series. And this is the American Vampire series. I got 1, 2, and 3. Look at that. 1, 2, and 3, and then a spin-off one, like a legacy spin-off as well. So I haven't read those. I can't tell you if they're good or not, but yeah. Them ones. And then this series I actually read, and I liked it. Lady S. It's like this woman, kind of spy, special agent kind of thing. I don't know, I just really liked it. It's very like classic, and I just really liked it. So I have 5, 4, number 3, number 2, and I think like I got the first 3 and I really enjoyed them, like especially the first one. The first one is very, very cool. And then somebody bought me the like most recent one. Yeah, it's that one right under there. They bought me this one, so it's the next one, so number 6, for my birthday, and then I ended up not seeing them until like Christmas, and then, but I knew they had got me that, so I just stopped reading the series and just like waited for this one, and it just was too long, and I still haven't read that one, so yeah. The death of the series kind of happened with that. That is Les Carnets de Cerises. It's like a very, very cute little little girl that's very interested in stories and books and like adventure, and it's just so heartwarming and sweet. And I actually got this series to kind of share with my daughter, and she's kind of over it now. She's like, it's kind of a younger girl thing. Like she's only 12, like she could still enjoy them, but like it's done, she's done them kind of thing. I have, I think the full series, or it was the full series when I was getting them. So number 5, number 4, number 3, there's 1, and there is 2. Also, she's a redhead, so I'm always like drawn to things with redheads in it. It's silly, I know, but yeah. So those were all for that. I might sell the like full series for the first 5, if that is not the full series, because I doubt that I'll reread them, and I doubt that my daughter will. I don't know. I wonder if my son would be interested. There is like some fun adventure, but I don't know if my son would be interested when it's a female, like it's a girl lead, like, you know. And here the La Balade de Yaya, the first 3 integral, like the full 3. I just loved the illustrations of this, and I got it in like a comic book convention. I got the first one, and the artist was there, and I got the first one, and then this was a gift of the full 3 together, because I never bought the second and third, but now I have all 3. She's so pretty. Sweet. Okay, what are these? Ah, yeah, the Enola. Enola is like, I think it's quite popular. These, I think my daughter got given from school. I just have number 4 and 5. I feel like she read the other ones in like the library, and then she was like gifted these by the school. I don't remember exactly. And then this one, I bought this for my daughter. I don't know if she liked it or not. And she gave it back so that I could read it as well, but I ended up just popping it there and not really reading it. I don't know, like just looks so pretty. Like, I love the illustrations. It's very sweet. And I never read it. And I think it's just number 1 of I don't know how many. Or is it just a standalone? I think it's number 1. Yeah, number 1. I don't know. I guess if she had liked it more, maybe we would have went for the others. They're so expensive. $14.50, my goodness. Yeah. Yeah. And then here, the last ones I have here, I got these so long ago. These might actually be the first French comics that I bought. Like, I say comics, I don't know if you would class them as comics, because they're like the hardback, like almost like, what do you call it? Not a graphic novel. I don't know. There's like a mix. It's weird. In French, if you say comics, you're talking about the like thin, kind of floppy American comics. And then they call these BD, bande dessinée. I don't know, they characterize them differently, but I don't know if in English we would. Like, would you still call these comics? I think so. I don't know. Anyway, this is kind of a cool little series. Like, there's 2 of them. Où le regard ne porte pas, where we don't look, and it's like them as kids and then like them as adults. And I don't remember everything. I remember really enjoying it, and like it was look at the drawing. I just like them. I need to read them again. I don't know if I fully understood the full story, because obviously back then I didn't really speak French very well. Like, there were probably a bunch of things I didn't understand. So maybe I could go back and really figure out what everything was. I don't don't know if I will. Like, I have so many now. It like feels like too much that I haven't read. And I just haven't been that into comics for the last year or so. I've been really getting into properly like reading novels and stuff, especially since the book club and things. So yeah, I'll need to take the time and see what I will actually want to read, what I actually want to keep for the kids later. For now, we have put 4 books to be donated. 4 books. 2 because I already have them. 3 because I already have them, sorry, and 1 because it's not what I thought it was, and it was only €1. So I'm not great at getting rid of things, as you can probably tell, but that's 4 definitely getting donated like right now. And then I think in the manga section there will be a bunch to be donated. For example, the first Conan ones, my daughter's already read them. I don't know if my son will be interested. I'll probably read like Cynical Orange, and maybe we won't be interested in like all the ones where I just have the first 1 or 2. I'm just gonna read them, and then my daughter's gonna read them, and we're gonna decide if we're moving along with them or we're just gonna donate them, because like that's just taking up space. It really is. I just, it's crazy. So much space. Look at all of the books, guys. What am I gonna do with all this? I'm just gonna have to limit myself to 1 full bookcase, and then the rest, I'm just gonna have to deal with it. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to deal with it. And there are some, like this cat book, honestly, like, do I really need to keep it? It was a nice gift, but it's not like I'm gonna flick through it all the time. You know, it's not something I'm gonna like read a lot. There is writing in it, but like, I feel like I should just do a video with it, enjoy it, and then just pass it on. Like, they're just like little encounters with random cats all over France. Like, it's cute, you know? I don't know. Yeah. I think I will donate this after I do the video. I will donate these if I end up not enjoying to the point where I want to buy the next ones. I will donate these if they are in the book pile over there. I will probably donate some of these if they're not the first ones and I'm not interested in buying like a whole set of the books. What else? I might sell a whole bunch of comics that I know I'm not gonna read. It's not because I don't want to, it's just like if it's in French, I just know I'm not gonna enjoy it. So what I'll do is I'll like maybe sell a bunch of them, and then with that money I can think about buying like in English ones that I'm really interested in, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. And then obviously Death Note, I have the full set in English and just the first 5 in French, but I think this will still be useful because my daughter will be interested in reading them in French. That's her first language, so we'll see. And maybe these astronaut ones I might sell because my partner's just not interested in them. And there's so many of them. Yeah, I think so. I think that's a possibility too. Okay, so that is everything I have to show you from this book collection, organization, etc. Two-parter. I hope that you enjoyed this video, that the sound is good, and I don't move the camera around too much. I know. don't have like a stabilizer or like I don't have it on a tripod, I thought it would be better to just, So yeah. I will hopefully have a lot more book content for you guys. Let me know which ones out of all the ideas I've talked about in this video you would most like to see first. Okay, so if you made it to this part of the video without falling asleep, I would like you to pop a book emoji, all the book emojis, in the comments. All the books, the open books, the closed books, the pile of books, you know the ones. And you can just pop that in with your regular comment. But if you're far too sleepy, you can just pop the little emoji by itself. I know what you mean. So, I hope that every single one of my lovely, lovely booky sleepy squirrels are well. Wherever you are in the world, whatever's happening around you, I hope that you can find your own little bubble. For example, if you are in Asheville, North Carolina, like my lovely, lovely patron, Leah. Hey Leah, hope you're well. Thank you for all of your lovely, lovely support. And I hope that you all have a lovely, lovely, lovely evening. And I'll see you next time. Bye. Because they're basically all going skyward. Purple and orange and pink. It's just very, like, I like it a lot. And there's a baby in it.
This is Jen, ASMR. Subscribe before you fall asleep.
Right there. My lovely, lovely sleepy squirrels. I hope that you're all well. In this video, I will be unboxing 3 new books / 2 comics and 1 manga. I know, I did a huge clear out of all of my books, all of my manga, all of my comics. So you might have seen that. It was like a lo-fi 2-parter, super long. I went through everything. And I donated a little chunk. I put a little chunk aside for making videos and then getting rid of, or either donating or selling. And then I put away a chunk of French comics to sell, which I'll probably sell back to the comic book store, shop, place. A few people have said, oh, will you be selling them on your eBay and stuff? I'd be interested. I don't know if I want to get into doing all of that, but if anyone's interested in any specific books, just DM me on Instagram, or if you're a patron, I would prefer you just DM me on Patreon. It would be easier for me to track. Sometimes when someone DMs me on Instagram, I don't see it for a very long time. It gets like put into different sections and things. I don't know. I'm not very Instagram minded. But yeah. So I have just organized everything, and it kind of made me like, oh, I forgot about this, or oh, I want to continue with this. And I got the next of 3 different series that I had to kind of put on standby, but I really liked, either because the next one wasn't out yet when I stopped reading, or I just like was on to something else. But yeah, so I got rid of a whole bunch of stuff, and everything fits into one single bookcase now, which I'm very, very happy about. It's a big one, but you know, that keeps everything in place in one single place. It's good. And these will fit too, for sure. But before I show you what I got, you may have a little idea of what they are if you watch those videos, but before we get into it, I'm just gonna spend a few minutes making some sleepy packaging sounds with this cardboard, and maybe this bubble mailer after. I'm not sure, we'll see. If you just want to see the books, feel free to skip it. Timestamps are down below. Otherwise, enjoy. So now that we are hopefully nice and relaxed, let's have a little look at what I got. I think we're going to start with the manga because I think it's the most predictable one out of these. I think if you watch my videos, you knew what was coming. It's pretty much the only manga I read, like from volume to volume. Like I'll buy each one as I go, and I read it in French, guys. I don't read much in French, but I did start this one in French, so I kept it going like that. So, l'atelier des sorciers, 12, which is witch hat atelier. I think in English, I always forget. It's like witch hat something. I think atelier also. And I got this one because it is the most recent, but I am not actually ready to read number 12, and that is because I didn't read number 11 yet, and I think I stopped like halfway through number 10. So I want to go back maybe to the beginning, or maybe a few volumes in, if the beginning seems a little boring at first. I don't think it's going to be boring. I think I will start from the beginning and then yeah, work my way up. I might remove them from my Goodreads, saying that I've read them so that I can follow my rereading progress like that. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I guess I can just read this in French. It's not gonna give any spoilers to you guys. Unless you're French. La joie occasionnée par le succès de Coco durant le défilé de la Nuit d'Argent aurait été de courte durée. Les festivités sont soudain interrompues par l'irruption de monstres géants dans la cité d'Erest, tandis que les habitants de l'île sont emportés dans un tourbillon chaotique. La milice magique, le roi insulaire et les sages luttent de concert pour limiter les dégâts. I'm okay in French, but I'm really bad at reading out loud in French and in English, to be honest. Worse than French, of course. Oh, the light. Our little light was not facing. It's not facing us. So yeah, this is one of my favorite mangas. It's just so sweet. I mean, stuff happens. It's not like completely like La La Land, but like it is very, very sweet. And the next manga I will be reading will be Death Note. I'll be reading it in English though. Okay, next one. Ta-da! We have Skyward. How cool is that? Okay, now the light's annoying me for the cover. She's diving. Skyward. This is volume at number 3. And basically, it starts, like the first volume starts with this character going through some stuff. But like, when she was a baby, gravity stopped. Like they live in a world with no gravity. That's why it's called Skyward, because they're basically all going skyward. Willa's low gravity journey concludes. It's the last one, I forgot. Willa Fowler has faced terrifying storms, giant man-eating bugs, a deadly rebellion, and a whole lot of heartbreak. But nothing can prepare her for this. It's time for Willa to fulfill her father's last request. It's time to fix the world. With this third volume of their critically acclaimed series, writer Joe Henderson, co-showrunner of Netflix Lucifer, and artist Lee Garbett, Lucifer Loki, agent of Asgard, bring their story of one woman's journey to find her place in a world turned upside down to a stunning conclusion. 2019 Eisner Award nominee in the Best New Series category. Start reading Skyward so you can be smug about it once the movie comes out, and because it's really, really good. Yeah, they probably will make it into a movie, a film. Thrillist's Best Comic and Graphic Novels of 2018 and 19. Skyward stands to become a beloved title thanks to its strong-willed heroine that can surprise fans under the toughest circumstances. And the New York Library's Best Book for Teens. Skyward continues to make great use of its concept and world. It's also a book that you can tell both Claire, and artist are having fun Black nerd problems, and that was comicbook.com and Sequential Planet. Yeah, it's pretty good. I like it. Doesn't she look so cool? That's what the style is like. It's very colorful. I like it. Oh, like people on the backs of moths. Oh, I really like it. So yeah, I'm excited about this one. I might also go back and read these ones, but it'll be a lot quicker, of course, because there are only 2 to read first. I think I remember most of it. There are maybe some details like names and stuff like that, and like secondary characters I might need to brush back up on, but yeah. Oh. And I also have all 3 of them, so that's good. But I did wait a little too long for this one, and this volume was a little more expensive than it should be, just because, you know, sometimes after a while it just gets more expensive. Especially because I'm ordering the English version from France. It can be a little expensive sometimes. Okay, so let me grab the last one. And this one is Paper Girls number 3. And there's a sticker on it. I think I got this one secondhand, which is fine by me. Honestly, look at the condition. It's perfect. I just need to remove that sticker and it's fine. So yeah, Paper Girls. Oh, look at a baby. Oh, it's so cute. I love the images. I love the colors of Paper Girls. It's gorgeous. This is one I will need to go back and read them. They made a series of this. I don't know if it's on like Netflix or if it's like Amazon or something. I didn't check it out yet. I wanted to read the comics first. But yeah, I really like it. It's very like 80s nostalgia, very like Stranger Things kind of style. It's not the same as Stranger Things. Like, there's not really like the same storyline or anything. It's just very like 80s. everything is like blue and purple and orange and pink. It's just very like, I like it a lot. And there's a baby in it. Like it's really, really interesting. And like in the first volume, you're falling around some paper girls. You know, instead of like paper boys, it's just like a little group of girls doing paper rounds. And it's really cute. I love tracing on this. There's like a matte coating on it, and it's making it very tingly, isn't it? Okay, let me read the back for you. Brian K. Vaughan, #1 New York Times best-selling writer of Saga, and Cliff Chiang, legendary artist of Wonder Woman, return with acclaimed colorist Matt Wilson. Thank you, Matt Wilson. It's the colors that drew me to it first. Like Matt Wilson is watching this video. And innovative letterer Jared K. Fletcher for the 3rd volume of Paper Girls. As the mind-bending, time-warping series continues, newspaper deliverers Aaron, Mac, and Tiffany finally reunite with their long-lost friend KG in the prehistoric past, where they uncover the secret origins of time travel and use any means necessary to get back home. It's a story of violence, bloodshed, and motherhood, as seen through the eyes of 4 12-year-old girls from the mean streets of 1988. Part 80s adventure movie, part coming-of-age tale with a killer twist. It's an incisive argument against living in the past, all while reminding former latchkey kid readers of a roving, exhilarating freedom now gone. One of the best books of the year. The Chicago Tribune. Yeah, I was a latchkey kid, I guess. If it means that your parent or parents were still at work when you go home from school and you just went in. Cliff Chiang has created an utterly captivating and authentic 1988 world. The colors by Matt Wilson are astonishing, and Jared K. Fletcher's lowercase lettering adds to the muted atmosphere, somehow more in keeping with how 12-year-old girls might communicate. Okay, I need to look at the lettering to see what he's talking about. To be perfectly honest, I thought it was just like a font. Like, is that not just a font? Did he design the font? Yeah. Because that's not hand done. Like, yeah. Paper Girls is a remarkable piece of storytelling, even by Vaughan's outlandishly fantastic standards. Boing boing. Thank you, boing boing. So yeah, rated T+, teen plus. I've never seen that before. Science fiction rated T+, for teens plus. That's cute. Okay, so that is everything I have to show you for this video. 1, 2, 3 new books. I definitely donated more than 3, so I don't feel too bad. Okay. So, I hope that you enjoyed this video.
reading any of these series at the moment, or have already finished reading, let me know what you think of them. The covers of these are just like works of art. I want to put all three of them together. Little baby boy. I think it's a boy anyway. I can't tell. How would I tell? If you made it to this part of the video, I would like you to pop. I want to say book, but that sounds kind of boring to do book emojis when we're just talking about books. Let's go for a bow and arrow, like on this cover. A little bow and arrow. Little bow and arrow emoji in the comments. And you can just pop that in with your regular comment. Let me know if you like these series or any other things you would like to say. But if you are far too sleepy, you can just pop that bow and arrow emoji in there by itself. I don't know what you mean. And if you are looking for any extra content from me, you can pop over to Patreon. It is always linked in the description. And for €3 per month, you get access to over 100 already done Patreon exclusive videos, all ad-free. And there are new videos every month. We have book club, horoscopes, birthday shoutouts, polls, all sorts of fun. And I do Patreon minis, which is just like behind the scenes little series of videos, and sometimes some lo-fi videos. Just depends. And when I actually get to 500 patrons, I will be able to make this my full-time job, which would be amazing because this is like the 9th year that I've been doing this as a hobby, and I love it. Okay, so I hope that every single one of my lovely sleepy squirrels are well, wherever you are in the world, whatever's happening around you. I hope that you can find your own little bubble. For example, if you are in College Station, Texas, in the USA, like my lovely patron, Taylor. Hey Taylor, I hope you're well. Thank you for all of your lovely support. And I hope that you all have a lovely evening.
Oh, that's a bit of a regal cat, isn't it? Looks like a Parisian cat or something. Miss France on our little bureau there. It's like the cats are playing hide and seek in the little homemade cat door. He's got a nice little triangular face, doesn't he? Like,
This is Jen ASMR. Subscribe before you fall asleep.
hi there, my lovely, lovely sleepy squirrels. I hope that you're all well. In this video, I am gonna be flipping through and tracing, chatting, maybe reading a little touch of this book. You may have seen my recent video, well, two-parter, where I went through all of my books and organized everything into sections, donated and all sorts, put some away to keep for my kids later, and some to sell and things like that. And this is one of the books that I found. I actually got this as a birthday present when I was like 20 something, like 23 or 4. And I had just got my first cat, and a friend of mine got me this lovely book. But I decided that since I haven't seen it in about 5 years and I haven't missed it and I haven't really read it because when I got it I didn't speak French, I would do a video with it to honour the lovely book, and then I would either donate or sell the book. I think somebody commented that they would actually quite like to buy this book, so that's fine. I can send it to somebody if they would like it. So, Les chats en France, Rachel McKenna. Cats in France, or the cats in France. And basically, Rachel McKenna loves cats. And we can see that. And she went all around France to photograph them in their natural environment, to meet them all around France. She went down all the little back roads and villages, sleepy villages. She visited castles and little houses where the people lived and where people didn't live, all deserted houses. She explored gardens and forests, which ended up being the natural decoration for her photos. Boutzin, Madame Mouche, Craquette, Miss France, Monsieur Mimile were some of the cats that were photographed by Rachel, and we can meet them and find out about their stories with humor and tenderness in this book. So let's go. I guess this book, this video will be good for sleep if you like cats, because you can just cozy down and just look at nice images of cats and listen to me ramble. Little baby girl. I guess she has a kid. That's the cat on the back cover. Well, it's the picture on the back cover. Number 2. They're very classic French shutters. In the UK we don't really have shutters. Like, French people are always very surprised by that. They're like, but what do you do about the sun? And I was like, well, we just don't have it. And when we do, we close the curtains if it's too much. Like, I don't know, we just
guess it's not something we've had to deal with much. And then in France they don't have air conditioning, and then people in America and other places are like, how do you deal with the heat? It's like, well, usually we don't have it. But when we do, we just close the shutters. Strange. Okay. Périgord vert. Bonne route. Sur les routes de France, les chats agissent selon leur envie, suivent leur instinct. Cats react, or cats move how they want. Like if they want to do something, they'll just do it. They just follow their instinct. They can be affectionate, but they are hunters. Et le plus énigmatique. Apparently French cats are probably the most independent and enigmatic that there are. Little, with their cute little faces that are a little arrogant, and their sensual bodies. Reassuring purring also. Okay, so I think this is maybe her husband and their baby. They went all together, maybe. Got a little black cat here. Where are we? It doesn't say. Provence, maybe. I don't think we've really started. Yeah, they've got their kid here in their van. The little cat at the side of the canal. Little black cat. Little grey cat. No cats. She had been photographing animals for years in their natural habitat. Something that's great for French cats is that they live in the most beautiful country in the world. Charming and rustic. Bagatelle is probably a boulangerie, like a bakery, but it's also the name of a like a amusement park in the north of France. Somewhere. Hey. Her mission was to put together a love story. She likes to be there, like, in their environment, to really get their real personalities to show. Auberge du Coq. She surprises herself sometimes by looking through little cracks in the wall and getting up onto her tiptoes to try and photograph the cats. She has to ask people if she can photograph their cats. Apparently she's not French. So if there's any like italic, it means it was written in French, but I think this is like translated from probably English into French. The
first draft, maybe. Le rythme de la vie en France, la beauté changeant de la campagne, la luminosité de ses paysages et la personnalité inhabituelle, énigmatique du beau chat français. The rhythm of life in France, the changing beauty of the campagne, the countryside. She likes the enigmatic French cat. I don't know if French cats are different from like cats in other countries. I guess they must be, but I don't know. I don't know. Cats are cats. Maybe French cats have their own culture. I don't know. Okay, so we have our first cat. On page 25, we're getting our first cat. Abby. Abby était un peu sauvage. Il m'a fallu un petit moment pour la rassurer. D'autant que je n'arrêtais pas de la suivre et de pointer mon appareil sur lui. So Abby was a little wild. She needed a little moment to reassure her. Le soleil se levait sur Boîte de Provence. So it's in Boîte de Provence, beside lavender fields. You can see some lavender there. And it was sun up. Le chat est un dilettante en fourrure. I don't know what dilettante is. Something in fur. A furry dilettante. Cléophile Gautier said that. So we've got some like cat quotes in here too. I'm not going to be able to read everything and translate it. Sorry guys. We have a little bit of glare. I think it's coming from my light over here. Is that better? Yeah, maybe a touch. It's a little darker, but got a black cat. I've had 3 cats. I've had a little black and white cat, which was my first cat. I got her as a tiny little kitten. She was like a little ninja. She was found in the mouth of a dog. Some friends, like, there were, I guess a cat gave birth in their garage and their dog got into it and they had to rescue the kittens from the dog. So they were a little, a little wild, but she ended up being just the most adorable, loving cat. She's cute. Oh, Craquette is the name of this one. Orgon. La vénérée résidente du Mas de la Rose à Orgon. I don't know where that is. But she was on a little chaise longue. That's quite French. It's a really cute cat. She looks very fluffy. Craquette. Cutie Craquette. Is this the same cat? Or is this, no, I feel like this is like an area where there's a few cats. Like there's one down there, one up there. Little Romeo and Juliet moment. Like quite an old little village house. Well, not little, it's quite big. Maybe the village is small though. Perfectly represents France. Rustic charm was the first thing that attracted her. And then she saw the person that owned the house just sitting in the street, hanging out. And she asked if she could photograph her cat, and she said bien sûr. Sephora was her daughter's cat, and the other one was chat de la famille, Fanfan, la mère. So Fanfan is the mother. So we have the mother and daughter cat. Sephora and Fanfan. A nice house. Théophile Alexandre Steinland, Tournée du Chat Noir. Everybody's seen that poster before. This cat's looking at it right now. I love this. Doesn't this look so like soft? Almost like a waterfall, but it's like, it looks like it might be like someone redoing their home or something. That looks like kind of water. Got a little canal, I'm guessing. Foggy canal. Somebody going for a walk. How many cats do you think she found here? Look at this little guy. He's like, his little face is so like all close like that, and then the rest of him just like poof, around it. She saw this cat the day before she photographed it, but she couldn't get a photograph first. Oh, it was abandoned. That's probably one of the kittens. The person that owned this house was in the hospital. It was an old person in the hospital. An old man. And the cat was abandoned and lived in the garden with her kittens. She came back the next day with little treats for them. And they were too scared. But she got a little photo. A little ginger cat. Looked sad. But she got the photo. Very natural looking forest there. Not dominant. A little black cat here. I feel like anywhere you go and you're in like a little village or the countryside, there are cats everywhere. Oh, that's a bit of a regal cat, isn't it? Looks like a Parisian cat or something. Théophile Gautier. I don't know who Théophile Gautier is, but he wrote a lot of things about cats, apparently. This is like a photo from inside the person's house. It's like a love story for friends too, not just cats. Got the little tuiles. They're like the little chocolate things. Look like. Or are they just like buttons? And the olive trees, beautiful, marvelous textures. Textures a lot. You have children and cats climbing the olive trees. Miss France on her little bureau there. It's a very fancy decorated house. Like golden gilt. And everything. Paintings. Look at the ceiling. Je pense en image alors que j'ai entendu parler de Miss France du château de Beauregard. La pensée, une petite chatte timide. Non. So Miss France lives in a Castle Beauregard, and it was not how she imagined. She thought it was going to be like a tiny little delicate cat, but it was not. It was that one. It was that one. Yay, another little black cat with a little white tuft there. Bellerme and Kervuldik. I don't know where they are. I feel like it would be interesting to have like the name of the cats and the town or place, whatever, like along with the photos, like underneath, rather than just like, you know, I guess it's more like a story, you're reading it and stuff, but that is so cute. It's like the cats are playing hide and seek in the little homemade cat door. Look how scratched up it is around there. Oh, look, the little, I can see another little cat in there. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. They look kitten-like too, don't they? Looks like this cat is looking down on this, but I don't think it is. Could be. They're beautiful. Is this like, oh, Le Chapotis. Oh darn it, what's it called in English? Puss in Boots. What is this? Like a little Puss in Boots story, kind of like stuck in there. I've never seen that before. I never noticed it. I guess I've never looked through this book page by page before. More just like had a wander through the pages. Marguerite Gérard is like a little painting. Well, I don't know how big the painting is, but here it's little. The Cat's Breakfast in 1761. No, Marguerite Gérard was born in 1761 and died in 1837. And she painted it. I don't know when she painted it though. That's cute. The little cat there on the staircase. A little bookshelf, bookcase ladder. I'd like to read in that little library. Victor Hugo said, "The cat is the tiger of the living room." He's cute. That is very French. Very old French with the paintings and the books and the grandparents' photos. Or the great how many times grandparents' photos. He's got a nice little triangular face, doesn't he? Like, I don't know if it's just the coloring that makes it like that or what. It's cute. Like a little good boy. He's coming up to look at the light. He's like, hit the light. He hit the light. Wow. Two little cats chilling out. The waterfront. Sunset. That's a definite, like, I'm sleeping, what's happening right now? Marilou is his name. Apparently it's surprising to see where cats hang out in France, like where they perch up. In old buildings, balconies, and little dreamy places away from the activity, the streets, and away from the doggies. I feel like that's the case everywhere, just that maybe certain places in France are a bit more idyllic. Like if you go to the UK, you're pretty much seeing very similar little villages with cats everywhere. Like, is it not the same everywhere? But maybe not. Little climby cat. I do love a black cat, I have to admit. 2 out of the 3 cats I've ever had were cats like that. The other one I had was like this. I said the black cat was my first one earlier, but it wasn't. It was kind of roughly the same time, but just after. The one I got was in the south of France, and it was just like one of the litter of this person that we were visiting's grandmother. Like we went to check up on her grandmother, was just down the road, and she had a bunch of kittens, and she was like, take one, take one. Where I was like, I'm actually scared of cats, so no thank you. And then finally we did. And then I got the little scrappy little ninja maybe like 6 months later when I had moved. And then the first one ran away. Well, he jumped down from like the window ledge, like we were above a shop and it was very high. I don't know how he did it. And then the ninja cat had babies, and I kept one of the babies. And she ended up going to my partner's parents, and she ran away a bit after, but they were like lived in the countryside, so it wasn't so bad. And then, yeah, so I was left with just a little ninja. And she ended up going to a friend when I moved again, which I was very, very sad about, like unbelievably sad about. Okay. Alexandre Dumas. I don't know who that is. I've heard that name before. I feel like there's a street named that in my town. It must be like a French guy, famous guy. He had 3 cats. Missouf, or Missouf 1, Missouf 2, et le docteur, the doctor. Missouf 1 waited for his master at the corner of the street to walk him home every night. He was always there, even if Dumas, Alexandre Dumas, came home later than usual. Folière. Oh, Missouf 2 would sneak into the bird cage and eat some of the exotic birds. Not so romancier. Oh, I guess he must have been a writer, like writing novels. He was given 5 years in prison in the cage where he had monkeys. What? Échappa à sa peine, il retrouva sa liberté peu après. Vendit les singes. Okay, that sounds so weird. So his cat ate his exotic birds, so he put him in the cage with the monkeys that he had. And he got out 5 years later when he sold his monkeys. Interesting. Yeah. Hey. Mouchette, which is mouche's fly. So little fly.
timid is the same in French as it is in English, isn't it? It's getting late for me to be translating. Shy, I guess, was one of the shyest cats in the hotel. But she was able to photograph him anyway. Black cat. I do love black cats. If I was ever to get a cat again, I think I would get a black cat. Although I'm not really sure that I would really choose which cat I would get. I feel like you don't really choose your cat. I feel like whatever, like the situation arises when the cat comes to you and you're in a spot in your life where you're like, I can take on a cat, if you know what I mean. So even though I do like black cats, it might not be a black one. If I get a cat again. But I am not the owner of the house that I live in, so I don't want to add animals right now. One of Renoir's paintings with a cat in it. Apparently there were often cats in his paintings. Another black cat painting. So many black cats. Oh, these are like little Siamese ones. Is that one? That's the Siamese ones where they're kind of like black and cream. They look so fluffy, don't they? So pretty and fluffy. Oh look, there's like a little grandmother feeding all the little cats, possibly some strays and kittens. She's feeding them out the window. You don't often see white cats, do you? Well, I don't anyway. Maybe you have a white cat and you see it very often. I asked my patrons to send me pictures, well, in one of the Patreon threads, to send pictures of their animals so I can draw them, like, not like artistically draw them, but on the little tablet where like you can just use your fingers to draw. So I'd be like just like drawing a rough idea. Look at him, he's got like little tufts coming out of his ears. I don't think we're zoomed in enough so you can see that, but he has little white tufts coming out his ears. He has little white whiskers coming up above his eyes. That's something we don't really notice. Like when kids draw cats, you're just drawing whiskers coming out of the nose, like the side of the cheeks kind of thing. But they have whiskers coming out the top of their eyebrows too. A little black cat at the bottom of the stairs called Myrtille. Myrtille is, I want to say blueberry or blackberry. The cat of the castle. She tried to take a picture of this cat on one of the castle beds, but I didn't want to, so she ended up taking a picture of the bottom of the stairs. So. Careful. Don't have birds and cats. Yeah, just like, yeah. Little grey kitty. I don't think this is the same cat though. There seems to be two different cats on this page. J'ai beaucoup étudié les philosophes et les chats, la sagesse des chats est infiniment supérieure. Cat's wisdom is infinitely more superior than philosophers' wisdom, says Hippolyte Adolphine. I don't know who that is. Paris cats up in their balconies. Seems like. Yeah, I've seen many a cat on a balcony. Just seems so scary to me. Well, I lost one of my cats from a balcony, which wasn't a real balcony, it was just the roof of the shop under our flat at that time. Oh, look at that gorgeous cat. It's so pretty. Almost looks like an Arctic cat or something, the way it's like a white and grey. Very pretty. So, the light in France, especially in the south, is beautiful. Pézena. Les chats de Pézena. Pézena is what? Like a touristic village, apparently. Some of the cats. Okay, he's like, hey. Looking through the little door. The buddies. There's another one. Effronté. Fait sourire effronté. A shy cat makes for something mouse. Effronté, I don't know. Like a caught mouse, maybe? It's a Chinese proverb. Oh, that's cute. That's not a real cat. That's a ceramic cat. Oh, that's cute. Ceramic cat and a real cat. I do love those eyelashes on the ceramic cats. So cute. Louis IV had a white Angora cat who came into his bedroom every morning to play on his table and would play on the table during his council meetings, his state council meetings. Another black cat just hanging out. Je souhaite dans ma maison une femme ayant sa raison, un chat passant parmi les livres, des amis en toute saison, sans lequel je ne peux pas vivre. Livre, vivre, maison, raison, saison. So I would like in my home a woman with her own reasoning, a cat that passes through the books, friends every season, and without this I couldn't live. It's more beautiful in French, of course, and it rhymes. It's pretty. No. It's like, I like this book, but like the cats are just not like I'm so much more drawn to this picture because the cat's more like in the foreground, you know what I mean? Like, this is a beautiful picture, but the cat is like a detail in it, you know? Beautiful. It's very castle-y. Probably is a castle. This little guy, he's like in the sun, he's like, oh. Was probably licking his bottom at that point. Oh, stretch it out. Little stretch. Romeo. a cat.
Another little black cat.
That's like the little kitten version of the cat that I had first. How fancy is that garden? Little pool. Look at him. No, I like this picture. The little profile of the kitties looking at each other. And there's one that just like, hey. I can see them like popping their paws, like taking swipes at each other for fun. Oh, that's such a shame that it's on the crease. It's a shame. But I like the reflection. Its profile. Just like cats around a fort. Cetus.
Another little black cat.
Okay, so what does Jules Verne say about cats? Je crois que les chats sont des esprits venus sur terre. Un chat, j'en suis convaincu, pourrait marcher sur un nuage. Okay, that's actually really nice. Jules Verne said that I think that cats are the spirit of Venus on Earth. He is convinced that a cat could walk on clouds. They are very agile and delicate. Walking down the street on the cobblestones. He's adorable. It's peeking around the corner, a little gray. I feel like the grayish kind of cats look the most fluffy. Like even when they're short haired, they look so fluffy. Classic. Click it. Down here. I think that's a graveyard, is it? Oh, look at these guys. Little gray kitties. Their little collars. I don't often see collars on cats, to be honest. This little guy. So many fancy gates. Ooh, Puzzana. This is all the same cat, I think so. In Provence. A little hotel. En sautant sur le pont. It's drinking in the sink. Why do cats do that? I think they just like the running water, don't they? Hercules is gorgeous. Very regal. Yeah. He was a perfect model, she said. He does look like he's just like, he's having it up. Yeah, he's got his little perch sorted above a restaurant. So you can watch all the people watching, cat watching, dog watching. It
looks like that guy is cross-eyed. I think it's just the light hitting one of the eyes, but it does look a bit cross-eyed there. Gorgeous. Kitty. Cross-eyed kitty. That's probably not cross-eyed. Oh. They're not sleeping. Chickadees. One on the little wall and one on the bed. It does make you want to go for a walk in France, doesn't it? I live in a town that is too big to look like this, but like it's beautiful, don't get me wrong. But most of these pictures are from little towns in the south of France for sure. And the inside ones are pretty fancy. He's posing. In the tiger in the house. Yeah, tiger in the house. Dieu a créé le chat pour procurer à l'homme la joie de caresser le tigre. So God created cats to let humans have the joy of petting a tiger. He looks a little in trouble. I'm sure he's very comfy, but he looks a little in trouble. That's gorgeous. What a little kitties. Look, kittens. This just makes me want to look at more pictures of cats, but like maybe like more close-up pictures. Like I love this, but look at this one. This one I like squishy. Un chaton endormi est l'image de la beautitude parfaite. I agree. Jules Champfleury said that a sleeping kitten is the image of perfect beauty. Yes. Look at this little guy in action. I want to see some more action shots. Just lazing around in the sun. Some thank yous. At the end. What a little sleepy boy or girl. Sleeping. And then the little snapshots. Okay. So that is everything I have to show you in this video. I really enjoyed going through this book, and I feel like good about letting it go now because I really gave it a nice proper look through and really enjoyed it. I hope that you enjoyed it too and that you found it relaxing and a little interesting. But especially relaxing. for super close up spine sounds. Oh, this is good. Hold on. Just stay here for a minute.
This is Jen ASMR. Subscribe before you fall asleep.
Right there. My lovely sleepy squirrels. I hope that you're all well. In this video, I am just going to be making some sleepy sounds with this set of books that I thrifted last summer. The second one just looks the same. You might have seen them in my thrift haul. It was probably up just before this. And I bought these specifically for their ASMR properties. I think at some point I will have a nosy inside, but I'm not huge on reading in French. I can read in French, but it's not something that I really do for pleasure. Let's see. It's more like work. I might flip through a few pages though still. Spine tapping. There will be like a lot of spine tapping in this video, I think, because it sounds pretty darn good. Right, I'll give you a preview. Oh. We'll get to that. Okay. So let me just start with the cover. I think called Enigme Judiciaire. The big judiciary mysteries. Mysteries, puzzles, riddles. That's it. Enigme is a riddle. Judiciary riddles. Just turn that to you. We put both of them down. This is number 1 and this is number 2. Exactly the same. Kind of a dusty smell to them. Tome première, tome deuxième, ou tome premier. There's not yet yet. '77 in Geneva. And then the rest is different, of course. Okay, let me do some spine tapping now. I do both at the same time. I'm not sure it's very practical. Oh, unless they're together. Put them together. Okay, that's pretty darn good. Oh, still got dust on them. A little behind the scenes spoiler. I'm filming this directly after I my favorite sound in this video. Super close up spine sounds. Like so close up it's not even in the camera. Can't even see. I guess if I was making these sounds right into your ears, you wouldn't see the book either. We just remove the MIDI rings. Will help not make crazy sounds. Like those sounds too. I could say like sticky finger sounds or book gripping sounds. I've seen people call it gripping sticky fingers. Just sounds. I guess for just ASMR, I could have just bought one of the books, but I figured I would probably want to sell them after, so the pair would be better. Like, are they just riddles from like ye olde times that just never got solved? Or were they just interesting cases that have an ending? I don't know. Or are they made up? C'est mon père l'assassin. My dad is the assassin. Gaston. Et pourtant, je suis innocent. And yet, I'm innocent. Ce n'est pas un père d'accuser son fils. It's not for a father to accuse his son. Oh, we have some photo. Maybe it's real stuff. I figured because the first one was a drawing, it could be just a drawing. There were photos, 2 photos so far. I'm trying to think how to end this video. Should I go back to the outside sounds? Or should I end it on page turning? I don't know. Let's make some sounds for a bit, and then we'll decide. I don't necessarily have time to plan videos and film videos. It's usually just a loose idea. Like make sounds with this book. Find the sounds. Find the sleepy sound. I often have to remind myself to slow down also. Quiet down and slow down sometimes.
And sometimes I just forget. I'll have an idea, and then I'll get lost in the sound. Should I say goodnight now? A little chatty goodnight. And sounds to drift off to at the end. Yeah. I think you guys like that too. So, I hope that you enjoyed this video, enjoyed exploring the sound on this book and the other one, but mostly this one. I hope that you found it extremely, extremely relaxing. I'm falling asleep myself, so I think you probably are too. If you made it to this part of the video without falling asleep, I would like you to pop some scales